Must have went the rest of my shower. Goddamn. Alright, chat. I'm gonna use the restroom, refill my water real fast. And then we'll go frick around with Serenity because I don't think we have anything going on. Finally. First time of our life. I'll be right back.
Washed his hands and sealed his face. Pleased to meet you. Hope you guessed my name. But what's puzzling you is the nature of my game. Stuck around St. Petersburg when I saw it was a time. hope you guess my name. But what's puzzling you is the nature of my game. Stuck around St. Petersburg when I saw it was a time for a change. Killed the Tsar and his ministers. Anastasia screamed in vain. I rode a tank, held a generous rank when the blitzkrieg raged and the bodies stank. Pleased to meet you. Hope you guess my name. Oh yeah. I was puzzling you with the nature of my game. Oh yeah. I watch with glee while you kings and queens fought for 10 decades. For
right.
the God save me. I shouted out, who killed the Kennedys? When after all, it was you and me.
What the frick's going on in there? Huh? Chat room? What is happening? Oh yeah, yacht club is Atlas. Although, would like to buy a yacht. Does this bear have a name? I played a D&D campaign and I made a character named after my guy. I made a character that was a polar bear who was a pirate. I named him Poofy. And that's kind of what I've been going with as for the, whatchamacallit?
Well, well, well.
Well.
Are you ready? Or now do you have to go to a meeting?
Yep, I gotta go to a meeting. I'll see you later. Psych, sucker! T, you didn't want to go to the funeral? Or
Oh,
the
they did
boxing
not
thing?
even wait. They left. I'll find them after.
Alright.
I was just making sure you two were okay.
Goddamn. Good security guard. No.
I do my best.
Hey, let me ask you
Rocky
something.
left his dog here.
Rocky!
Does that count as having to protect the building?
Man,
No, it's fine. Probably.
you might just have to execute this dog and dump him out in the backyard.
Oh.
This is not the first time I've had.
Oh, that's really
I
sad.
will make it quick.
Just clean it up. Just clean up after, my man. Just clean up after.
Oh god.
Oh, frick. Are we stopping for food?
Do we need to?
Yeah. Ah!
Oh shit, are you okay?
Jesus, you're like a brick wall. Multiple layers
yeah.
of black.
You're driving. I know, right?
How come you only dress in one color?
I don't know, it's just my thing. You gonna judge me for that?
Yes.
I wore color the other day.
Really?
You were there. Yeah. It was like
Oh,
tan
wait,
and white, and,
the
and then
white?
blue
It
jeans.
was earlier today.
That was yesterday.
Jesus, my days are so fucked.
Uh-huh.
I thought that was literally earlier today. That's how crazy my life is.
It's literally yesterday.
Yeah, that was the best one. That was the best one. What happened to that whole thing?
What? Me wearing color? Do you want me to go put that on?
I mean, do you have color in your life, or is this like life is dull and full of gray?
Oh, I'll show you. I'll go change real quick.
No, it's fine. Because if you go and change, I'm definitely taking off in this car.
That's fair. I figured that would happen. I did put something together that is colorful, though. It's blue and white. Mm-hmm.
Outfit?
Yeah, for the fashion magazine, but it doesn't even matter anymore. But I just cut the off 'cause
It
it's
does matter. It does matter. We're changing. We're both changing into some crazy shit. Definitely forgot to clock off, but we gone too far.
Shit, sorry.
Are you sure you're not Canadian?
It's fine. Everything's fine. I just say sorry a lot.
Holy fuck, it's some color, my goodness.
I know. It's
First time in your life. So how's work?
It's going. I still need to like make a flyer for the pictures to be submitted and stuff like that for said magazine. I gotta figure that all out.
Are we scrapping the calendar idea? Are you moving on to something else, or what's the?
Oh no, I'm doing both.
Oh, what's the calendar for?
The calendar's just for like in general, I guess. I was trying to think if we should do it like
it's VU calendar, right?
I guess I just heard that like we need to do a calendar. I know Maxine really wanted something for VU, so.
Well, what do you want to do? This is literally, it's supposed to be a fun thing of the stuff that you want to do.
Well, if we're doing the magazine, like the art magazine, I was figuring that like what I wanted to do for the calendar could just be for that instead.
Okay.
Like scenic pictures, whatever.
Got a vision or something like that? You want to take like
Yeah.
a scenic, like artsy calendar or some shit?
Yeah.
Okay, so then what's the
but-
other pictures you took of Maxine?
I didn't take any pictures.
Oh, who took pictures?
I don't know. I think Tony?
Okay. We know
But-
what for?
No.
Just trying to,
Honestly.
like, take some pictures of beautiful ladies?
I guess. Honestly, he didn't really say anything. He just told me that there was a photo shoot and I was sleeping. So, I was like, where the fuck are we going? Oh shit!
God, this thing is so freaking front heavy, it's crazy. You ever pick it?
Oh wait, actually I do.
Oh, fuck yes.
Nope, not slash tire. That's not that. Oh, fuck you.
Just use it. Stand in front and use it.
Okay. Yeah. Haha. See, I knew Fanny was super nice. She gave me this.
Fanny's dope as hell. Want to hear a
Love
funny story?
Fanny. What?
My dog beat Jimmy Jabroni in a karate fighting match earlier today.
Nana told me earlier.
Hey, you gotta watch out, Buster's undefeated.
Oh my god. I heard that Buster fucking.
It was
threw
gonna
him
be a
off the
Darius
roof or
funeral.
something,
I kind of want to go and see. I kind of want to see, but it just
which-
doesn't make sense.
Incredible.
My character did not like him.
Did I say it again?
Nana said that Buster threw Jimmy off the roof.
Yeah, dang it. He plays for keeps. He only fights death matches just like me. What kind of car is this?
It's a wombat.
Upgraded?
Mm-hmm. Everything but the armor, because they're not allowed to put armor on it anymore. And they don't even sell these anymore.
They don't sell Wombat anymore?
Nope. They're not allowed to. They're not allowed to.
Why?
Because they're just broken.
Really?
Yeah, so everyone was putting armor on them. So police literally, like, they can't fucking shoot anything. And if you get it fully armored, you can't even shoot the tires.
Serious?
I'm very serious. But
How do you know
a
this?
stationed, like, just, like, normal, it comes with, like, bulletproof windows already. just nuts.
How do you know this?
Alessi.
Who?
Alessi?
The guy
From
in the
Fontaine.
lobby?
Yeah.
Or the cop?
Uh-huh. Oh, that hoe just hit my car.
He just tells you whatever the fuck?
He tells me lots of things.
What?
Why so curious?
And what else are we supposed to talk about? PDM all the fucking time. That happens everywhere. Like, we can't account for psychopaths, especially when we're reporting the news.
True.
See what I mean? This is why this cop is weird as fuck.
I mean, that's fair.
And how many times has that ever happened in the entire time? Once. Has that ever
Yeah.
happened again since? No, not at all. So I don't really appreciate cops saying Weasel's not the safest place. I mean, he's not necessarily wrong because we're gonna get attacked like a motherfucker, but at the same time, is that our fault? Fuck no. I had fucking 5 security now, and the security are just getting tossed in jail for doing the job. And if Weasel's not so fucking safe, why is his bitch ass across the street on a fucking roof taking photos, waiting for shit to happen and people getting stabbed instead of actually doing his goddamn job and protecting people?
Yeah, that's a great question. You can ask him that.
I'm asking you. He said he alluded to stuff.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna just. I barely know you, Kenny.
The fuck does that mean? You don't have another repair kit, do you?
What's up?
You don't have another repair kit, do you?
I do not.
I feel like heels were a bad choice.
They really were.
Then again, who could have predicted this?
I should have.
I like this whole alluded to comment, I'm not gonna lie. Fuck, don't do this.
Oh my-
God. Oh my god, I thought you were going to open.
Kill myself.
Need a ride!
Dumbass. Damn.
Ah! How about? Ah, God. Ugh. This one. Need a ride.
Shit.
How about? I'd strike a badass pose. The
Oh,
fuck?
I'm gonna lay here.
Supposed to be laying on the ground. The asphalt. Is there something I should know that you tell me about? This whole alluded to thing? Like, did he tell you why he was on the roof across the way with the photos instead of doing his job?
That's a great question.
Oh, okay. That's a yes.
So he was doing his job on the roof.
So he lied to me, basically.
What did he say to you?
Well, let's see what he said to you. Because apparently this guy's saying different stories all over the place.
Well, he was working, trying to figure out what happened with Dara. And that's like all I really know.
Okay. What exactly does that mean?
Something like regarding to his death or whatever, and he thought Beebs did it. But
Beebs did it?
well, that's why he went to go talk to Beebs.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, because the perpetrator had blonde hair in all back, so he was just trying to follow a lead, but he knows it's not Beebs.
Is he supposed to be giving out all kinds of case information to you ass? What is your relationship to this guy?
I mean, we're dating, but yeah, please don't repeat this to anyone. I could get in trouble and he could get in trouble, so please don't do that.
This cop, did he also tell you that he let this motherfucker who stabbed our employee, a security guard, and stole his cop car, just fucking go off the hook?
He arrested him later at the hospital.
He didn't. It was a different cop. But why was that a later thing? This guy literally got dropped off, was in the car with this guy, who took him to his car, and he knows that the guy stole a cop car and stabbed somebody. Why would he just get dropped off and let the guy go?
I think he said he was taking notes.
Even still, he knows the guy stabbed somebody. He said he saw it because he was apparently across the roof doing something.
From what I overheard yesterday when y'all were talking, which I tried to move away because I didn't want to be a part of the conversation, I heard that he somehow got, I don't know, the handcuffs like malfunctioned or something, he got loose, and that's why that happened.
So that still doesn't explain this guy knew this guy stabbed somebody because apparently he was just sitting on top of a roof with a camera waiting the whole time, right? Trying to go after Beebs. And so he would have seen the entire thing happen. So he saw this motherfucker stab somebody, and then he still tried to pin it on Melvin. And then his car gets stolen, and one cop chases him, everybody else sees it, and this guy still chooses not to arrest the guy after the guy takes him to his car and drops him off?
I mean, you're just as confused as I am.
That really, like, doesn't make sense at all?
It doesn't, you're right.
So why the fuck is this guy a crooked-ass corrupt cop is something I'm trying to figure out, because that's what he seems like to me.
I don't think he's corrupt. I don't think he meant to do anything like that, but he's just trying to do his job.
It seems like a pretty cut and dry thing to just be like, yeah, I have a picture of this guy getting stabbed and I saw the whole thing that he's telling us, and then also to try and blame somebody else, and then literally after getting his car stolen by the guy, who gives him a ride back to where his car was. How else would that guy know who was in a stolen car where his car was if he didn't steal it? He knows the car just got stolen, and he wouldn't do anything about it?
I mean, I'm pretty certain that he probably radioed someone about it.
Right, but think about it. This guy literally brought him to his car, right? At Pillbox, and knew where his car was, and his car just got stolen. And it's the same motherfucker who stabbed somebody. Don't you think that if this guy is so smart and trying to put two and two together and trying to play Mr. Detective with the camera across the street, he'd be smart enough to be like, this guy obvious is the one who stole my car, even if he didn't see it and was looking at his notepad.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, like, police have to do so many fucking things, like back work and shit, to get everything going.
That is
And-
that is the weakest fucking excuse I've ever heard in my entire life.
I'm
That
not
quick to
saying
know
like it's an
to
excuse.
not-
I'm just
to not-
saying like
This guy is sus as fuck. That's what I'm telling you right now. He's definitely
I-
seems crooked as all hell, and that seems like the
don't
most
disagree with you.
plain arrest I've ever heard in my life.
I don't know what to do about the situation. You know, I don't. I'm stuck between like a rock and a hard place. You know what I mean? Like this is someone that I've gotten to know. I'm fond of, and to hear like so many things like bashing him, it really sucks.
I don't know
Because-
I don't know anything about the guy other than the fact of what I've seen firsthand.
Yeah, and that's why it's like, it really sucks. Because, like, he is a good cop. It's just, this is a real shit
Where are we?
situation. And, like, yeah, sure, like, it wasn't dealt in the best manner, and I'm certain that he knows that. It's just a real shit situation.
Does he? Because then at the same time, he's I don't know. This guy just seems. We gotta hop off here. Oh God. Trinity, come on, you're freaking around. I was about to take you to Timbuktu, goddamn.
Can I trust you not to say anything? Like,
To who?
please? To anyone.
About what?
I don't know if I should believe you by just saying about what.
I don't even know what you're necessarily saying, not to say anything about.
Everything that we just talked about?
About him not robbing him? I mean, not, fucking catching the motherfucker or putting the motherfucker away? Just
I
getting
mean,
dropped
sure.
off at his stolen car and then just being like, oh, you know what? See ya, fine and dandy. Have a good one, guy who I just saw stabbing, who I was on the roof watching with the camera, and then, go ahead and do your thing. Like, what the fuck is up with that?
I'm not sure.
Are you talking about the part of him giving you details about some investigation or some shit?
Yeah, that part. Please don't say anything.
I'm not gonna lie, this cop doesn't seem like a great fucking cop based off of the short list of things that I have, and then Rocky also tell me that he's got dirt on this guy from before he became a cop and he wouldn't do anything to him. This doesn't seem like the kind of guy who should have a badge, in my personal opinion.
What did Rocky say?
Don't worry about it. But all I am saying
No,
is
you
that
brought it up. What did Rocky say?
literally what I just said, that he's got dirt on the motherfucker from whenever they were doing shit before, whenever he wasn't a cop. Which makes a lot of sense considering this guy. That is the most plain arrest I've ever seen in my entire life. If somebody chauffeured me back, and if you're Mr. Boy Wonder who's on the roof trying to take photos and be a detective, if you can't put that shit together, God help you, bless you, my sweet summer child. Because if I'm a cop and someone takes me to where my stolen cop car was, and it literally got stolen, and nobody else knows but the guy who stole it, I mean, what the fuck?
I mean, honestly, yeah, it doesn't look great. Sorry.
And the worst part is, what pisses me off is he was trying to literally pin it on Melvin, who did nothing, and then say that he saw the whole thing when he's taking photos, which makes no sense. And then also didn't arrest the guy, and then also was there in the fucking cells as he's trying to make sure that E gets fucked because E was doing his job. And so E is pissed off that he's like, I'm literally doing my job, and the guy who was supposed to be arrested is nowhere to be seen. And now he says that the guy got arrested, which, I'll take his word for it, but I'll be honest, his word doesn't hold a lot of weight right now.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Like, I can understand your frustration and why you're skeptical and all that.
Personally, though, I don't know the guy at all, and I have nothing against him. Like, he probably is a great guy. Obviously, if you see something in him, by all means. But at the same time, you know what they say, love is blind, so you could be getting, looking through these rose-colored glasses. This guy's fricking around and using a badge where he shouldn't be.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you with that too, because, like, this is the first time that things have gotten a little rocky, and it's making me question things.
All I know is what
So-
I don't like is what I've seen from his police work, and I don't like him saying that the building is not safe, which I'm not disagreeing with. But when we have people who are actively trying to do their job to keep it safe, and those people are getting, you know, arrested by the fucking cops, and the actual guy who's out there doing it isn't, you know, it sounds like the cops aren't safe either.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm obviously biased, but
I see that.
for good reason. I mean, if this guy had done his job normally, I would be like, yeah, I fucking love this guy. He's a great cop. I've met plenty of cops the first time and had great first impressions. This one, not so much.
Yeah, that's fair.
We got to... Alright, come on, we got a job. You want to ditch the heels, or you good and running the heels?
It's fine.
Fair enough, this asphalt's pretty fucking hot.
Yeah.
I feel like you've mastered the whole heel running thing anyway.
Yeah, you got to when you're a lady. Gotta run away from creeps.
You make any other slanderous comments about our building and our employees? He's really got it out for... Ah,
shit.
Jesus! Alright, I won't say anything anymore.
I'm so sorry.
Really got it out for Melvin and our employees, but it doesn't really seem to have it out for the people who actually stab people and steal cop cars. Funny how that works for the PD.
I'm really sorry. I just got really worked up.
Nah, you good. You good? You about to die from lack of breath or something back there? What's happening?
Yep.
You gotta get you in jazzercise. You gotta get you in shape. Ever since I stopped smoking and doing drugs and drinking because I had to give my kidney to someone's mom, I've been getting in pretty good shape, actually.
I think it's just the heels slow me down, to be honest. I don't smoke or drink.
Really? What the fuck? Are you also giving your kidney to someone's mom?
I'm not.
You just personal choice?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Actually, kind of badass, I guess. You're like kidney ready. If anyone needs a kidney, you just... You know what kind of blood type you are?
No.
Alright.
You just want to pawn off my kidney, don't you?
Well, depending on what type of blood type you are, actually, maybe, yeah.
What kind of blood type are you?
It doesn't matter what I am, it's more so what the patient needs. Unless you're trying to replace my kidney after I pop off my kidney. Do a whole kidney swaparoo.
That would... Seems very pointless. Who's the kidney for?
Maxine's mom.
Oh shit. I've never met Maxine. Heard great things though.
Yeah, she's pretty cool. Kinda groovy.
Where are we going exactly?
The Weasel to get a car, to go get a repair kit, and then to go back to your car, and then to once again attempt to jump.
Okay. Sounds good. I'm glad you know where you're going, because I still don't know where the fuck I am.
That's alright.
Have you been on Boblin's tour?
Yeah. Which one did
Did
you
you
go
do
on?
the Bigfoot one?
Yeah, I also did the Bigfoot one.
I fell off a goddamn tower.
That's new. We didn't go on any towers.
Yeah, it was about storm. It was like 5 minutes till storm, and we climbed up as high as we could on the tower. And bad things happened.
Decided to just like fall off, or the tour was that bad you were just trying to end it and get it over with?
No, it just kind of happened. My friend fell 6 stories, and then I probably fell like
Chubby,
12.
you already know, bro.
So you know that saying, like, if your friend jumped off a bridge, would you?
Oh, I slipped and fell.
Okay,
It was raining.
fair enough. Honestly, you probably saved yourself. Rest that tour was painful.
Oh, it was at the end of the tour.
Oh, even worse.
I know.
You get a refund?
No, he didn't give me a fucking refund.
Yeah, it
But
sounds
apparently
like
I'm one
Robin.
of his wives. I don't know.
Oh,
But I'm not actually. He was like, well, yeah, you could be one of my wives. I was like, what?
wives. Last time I talked to that guy, he had no wife, and he got cucked by the Sprunk guy.
I haven't talked to him since then. That was like my first week here. What about you? What's your situation? Are you just a workaholic? Or you got someone special?
Situation with what?
Like relationship. Do you have someone?
No. Do not. That kind of, I'll be honest with you, that kind of stuff is slippery slopes. My personal opinion.
I'm learning that quickly.
And I have only met, shit, I don't even want to say them, but pretty much I've never met a couple in the entire city that actually brought benefit to each other, and everybody else just brings more problems and drama to each other than every couple I've ever heard of.
Yeah, that's what I'm learning.
And
As of
so
late.
this way I can do whatever I want whenever I want to, and deal with none of the bullshit. I want to spend time with somebody or hang out with him, go on a drive or walk. I don't have to hear about it from no motherfucker, and there's no consequences.
That's true.
Alright, we're almost there.
Oh, it's looking familiar.
This should be recognizable.
Yep.
Think Beam scenario is solid. I don't know. I mean, solid is one term, but then bring drama and trouble to each other is another. Just because you're solid doesn't mean that you don't bring drama and trouble to each other. Let's be honest. That's even happened to Beebs and Ariel. The only people that I've ever seen that does not happen is Rad and Jilly.
It's the heels. I'm changing.
Alright, here's McGee. Rest those dogs. I'm gonna put my car around.
Good at English at a college level. I'm stressing Princess Becky. But the cure. F5 Becky. What's going on, you wild crazy cat? What you need? What's going on? Talk to me. About college. About English. My mom's calling me. Checking, Amber.
Jesus, you scared me.
That's right, yeah, you don't know what the fuck's going on in here. I got 16 guns
You're right,
aimed at you in
Kenny.
here right now.
Fair enough.
No, I'm just kidding. What are you up to?
I've just come from a boxing match. Just
No
literally
shit, you went to the
settling.
boxing event?
I won.
You were at
You
the boxing
won?
event?
Hell
Yeah,
yeah,
I got
let's
stopped
go.
this afternoon. Someone had dropped out and they needed someone, so yeah, I joined in.
This is at Duke's?
Yeah.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
You won?
I did indeed.
Did you do it fairly or did you cheat?
I don't know how to cheat.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, some people will, juice up, take drugs before,
Oh
and
no,
get all.
I wouldn't do that.
God damn, we got a champion boxer on our hands. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's
But this
amazing.
fight night
Congrats.
last week.
Just racking up wins left and right.
I like to fight. I can't help it.
When are we getting you a boxing contract and gonna take you to the top, make you a championship belt winner?
Whenever you want, Kenny.
I would literally be in your corner doing all the stuff I'm supposed to do.
Let's do it.
Holy fuck, we gotta get you a boxing coach. I
Yeah,
will
we
train
do,
you
'cause
personally. I'll
obviously-
train you personally.
Let's
in
say
karate.
Rocky is boxing coach, isn't he?
Yeah, but come on, that guy's the coaching Tommy Sassan's Beyonce, and if you're gonna go against Sass, you need the best of the best. You fight anybody in any weight class at any time,
I will fight anyone, anytime, anywhere.
guy or girl or alien or dog.
Anything. As long as it fights back, I will fight.
No, I don't know. My dog Buster beat Jimmy Jabroni earlier and threw him off a roof.
Anyone could beat Jimmy Jabroni.
That's fair. That's a good point. Yeah.
That is a good point.
Was holy fuck, Amber! Like that's incredible. That's super
Yeah,
badass.
congratulations. It's
Thank
big,
you.
big accomplishment.
Did you
Great job.
did you get like a prize for it, or like a sticker, like a belt or something?
I'm not sure if I've got a belt, but I got $250.
That is
Oh, there you
not
go.
bad.
Hey, babes.
Hey, the new champion.
Did you see who
yeah.
that is?
Tonight, eh?
Did you watch the fight,
She's
Bees?
she, yeah, she won the X.
Ah!
Are you kidding me right now, Gary?
Sorry.
God damn it, Gary! You son of a gun!
My brain went a bit funny there. Apologies.
You thinking about the damn vanilla unicorn earlier?
Yeah.
Probably zoned out a bit.
Gary, you looking at the new champion, world champ, greatest boxer in the entire city, Amber Reed.
That's me.
He was there. He
I
saw her
was
win
there.
her
I
bout.
was there. I watched it. Don't
What do you think? What'd you think?
She's definitely our women's champion. Hell yeah.
I'm trying to make a women's champion, men's champion, alien champion, dog champion, the all-time, all-around
Alright.
champ.
Let's get you against Tommy Saucehands as soon as we can, I guess.
All I'm saying is, you got a good security guard yet. She'll fuck up anyone.
Hear
You're
that,
fighting
Amber?
the
Got a good
sandstorm.
security guy. Sounds like we need to boost your damn pay. We can't have a champion boxer getting paid. I'll be right back. Gary with the pony. He ponied the frick up, dude. Oh, shit. Amber not on this? Alright, congrats, Amber. Just bumped your pay.
Thank you. By the way, I should probably tell you this afternoon I was arrested for Grand Theft Auto.
Really?
Yeah.
You were just on the
I was
streets,
stuck
you didn't have
out
a ride,
in,
just you grabbed the fucking car?
I was stuck in Harmony. My bike had disappeared, and I wasn't skating all the way back, so I borrowed a car.
Yeah, that happens all the time. I don't really give fucks about
Okay,
that.
I just thought I'd let you know.
Yep, thanks for keeping me on the same page, just in case. But
Not a
yeah.
problem.
Well, congrats on the pay raise, and congrats on the
Thank
GTA,
you.
and congrats on being the world champ.
It's been surreal.
I think half the office is at a funeral right now. The other half of us taking some R&R. The other half of us who fuck knows what.
Sounds good. I just thought I'd check in
Also,
anyway. So.
you're no longer the baby on the security team.
No. So I was here this afternoon. And someone had just been hired.
We just got T. You met T?
I've seen him around, but I've never met him like personally.
I think it's Fanny's partner, but don't quote me on that. But we just had him on the security team, so if you see him, you know, show him the ropes.
Yeah.
Give him the old little bro treatment, you know. Teach him how to stand intimidating. Teach him how to box, how to kind of get
Okay.
Mom's calling me. Hold on, I gotta answer this.
Very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Looks can be deceiving. I'm usually in a suit with a top hat. Don't worry.
My mom just called me and she was so excited about our trip. She was like, "Your sister got us Warriors tickets. We're going to a game." And she was like, just being really excited. And then she's like, "We're gonna have so much fun." I was like, "We're gonna have so much fun." I know, she's being really freaking cute. Being a freaking adorable freaking thing, man. So she's really excited about it, and I'm really excited about it. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Oh, we got some color.
Yes. I changed out of heels.
Oh my god, I gotta hear how this funeral went.
Anna, park in an actual spot, you dingbat.
Nana, tell me about this funeral. What
Anna,
happened?
there's like 8 spots literally right next to
Taylor,
us.
shut up and listen to me. This is more important. The Reverend took off his pants, she fucked the corpse, and they stole the body. Are you fucking kidding me?
You're lying to me.
Whoa.
I am not. I got the whole them
Kenny's
stealing.
voice?
You're actually fucking kidding me.
Oh my god.
The Reverend stole the body, took off his pants, fucked the corpse.
She fucked the corpse. I got a picture of that here.
Reverend
Hold on.
and Lucy.
Hold on.
Who
Oh
is
my
this?
I don't know who she is. Hold on. Oh my god. I can't. I told y'all we needed somebody down there filming.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Fucking
god.
hell.
Oh. Let's see. Yeah, here. Hold on.
That's probably what all them sirens
Oh
is
my
about.
god.
Oh
we
yeah,
gotta
no,
see
they're
this
currently
footage.
hunting the Reverend. Get out your pockets.
I'm not in them, I'm not in them.
Oh, you might have to get out the car.
How in the fuck is that even possible?
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I just seen.
Yeah, first of all, it was an
Holy
open
shit.
casket funeral. That
was
the
weird.
fucking thing.
Who in the fuck is this?
I don't know, but she said she was hired to be the Reverend, and then I got footage
Look
of
out the way, baby.
Dara made a
Thank you,
video.
sweetie.
Here, let me get. Yeah, I feel like I'm standing on top of y'all. Dara made a not a video. He made a tape, and it was him singing. I got video of that. It is
How-
fucking.
How?
I can't.
Oh my god. How did he make a video? Isn't he
No,
dead?
he made a tape. I guess he made a tape in case he died. And he's singing, "Baby, come back," and it is the biggest fucking shit show.
It's
Kenny,
horrible.
they are hunting Lucy and this Reverend, and I can't
Right
remember her
now.
fucking name. 'Cause
Smite.
she
Reverend
stole,
something Smite.
She stole the fucking
Yeah, you guys can see
body,
that.
Kenny.
What the fuck does that even mean? She grabbed the body and just took off in a car and
Oh,
ran?
they went to the courthouse, remember? She said his last wish was to be thrown off the courthouse or something like that. Why don't we go there?
What the fuck?
Yeah,
damn it.
is there any way you can like follow
Yeah,
this case
we're going-
and yeah,
yep.
okay. Alright.
Kenny, I got some exciting things to tell you when I can.
Okay, yeah, whenever you guys are done chasing the story, Marcelly, are you like if Cheryl's gonna film, you might get in front of the camera and try it, otherwise Cheryl, just do your thing, you know what to do, you know what I mean? Like you just
Yeah,
use your
we'll
voice
get it.
and you got it, right. Stay on it. Good shit, guys, this is
What
crazy.
the-
Do you guys need protection? Cheryl, you
I'll
okay?
show you. Cheryl, I'll show you where it is. Nana.
Wow.
Kenny,
Chill,
City
don't
Hall's a
trip.
hot spot right now, eh? Are they armed at least?
I don't know. I mean, probably. No one knows two dingbats, for sure.
Nana's always packing, don't worry.
Okay,
I wanna see
well,
this first.
hell of a funeral, I guess. Funerals do get exciting. Every funeral I've been to is usually boring as fuck.
What the fuck, bro?
Calm the fuck down, you
I have so much shit going through my head right now.
Yeah, it's yeah.
That was the absolute biggest shit show I've ever seen.
Cheryl just ran up saying, please tell me you got like pictures or something.
She's got pictures and footage. This fucking woman stole his body
You just said they went to the courthouse, which is where they were taking the body.
to throw him off of the top of it.
Do you need to be there to like report on it and get some shit, get some pictures?
Rocky disappeared. I don't know if he chased. I was really shocked, honestly. I couldn't figure out what was happening.
That's fucking
Why
crazy.
did these guys
I've
just slow
never
roll
seen
us?
anything like that in my life.
Probably because I bought them that Cadillac. They're probably like,
Oh.
hey, it's that guy.
Oh my god.
So exciting stuff. If you want to get out there and try and chase it until it's actually done, by all means, I encourage it. But if you feel like you got enough material for a story or something, you know, by all means.
Oh yeah. I mean, I can always sit outside of PD and see if they catch them, and then go from there.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, there's I'm just really still confused on what the hell happened.
Cheryl said that this preacher like fucked the body or something like that and then stole it.
She was talking about how they took a good dick out of this world.
She took his pants off and everything.
What in the?
Oh my god. Like I said, I really don't know how to feel about it. Lucy got removed in handcuffs.
So did the priest.
Who is the Reverend?
Reverend Regina something.
Hold on, look, technically I'm still an EMT, so if I log into my EMT thing real quick, I can see where the police are doing. What?
Okay, I mean, all I gotta say is that this is
great.
definitely a story. So I mean, I would definitely,
Absolutely.
I would chase this thing as long as you can chase this thing to get every detail. Let's get from beginning to end kind of thing.
I don't see him yet.
This is just
I can't wait till they give me my freaking
Francine, I
EMT
can,
helicopter.
just give me a moment to clock out and change, and I will be with
Yeah.
you.
Okay.
I will be back.
Yeah, they was talking about giving me a helicopter as a flight. Oh, shots in the area. Okay, hold on.
Beebs, you got this, right? You can get them focused and directed on the right story. Let's chase this bad boy. There's something here. It's not done, right? So let's see if we can get the whole details.
Shots in the area by Davis PD.
T just clocked out, but he said he'll drive me with him.
Yeah, see if you can head towards Davis PD or wherever you think the action might be. Anybody. Alright, Beebs, Gary, Amber, you guys good?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll hang
good.
around here and wait and see what everyone reports back with.
Alright, Black Widow, come on.
Okay.
Go on, Gary. Did you get
Can't
that?
hear you, Gary. What do you think, Amber? You want to clock in?
Congrats again, Amber.
Hello, Mr. Beebs. Goodbye, Mr. Beebs.
Hi, Gay. I'll see you soon. We gotta go this way.
All right. Repair kit.
Back it.
Okay.
Holy frick.
Jesus. So that's insane.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm sad that I missed it or I'm glad that I missed it. It's kind of
Yeah, that's how I feel.
a mixed bag.
Yeah.
I think a part of me is like relieved that I didn't have to see some crazy woman fuck a dead guy.
Yeah, that's actually illegal.
Yeah. Wonder if we got. Cheryl says she got footage of the whole thing.
Well, that's good.
You think you need her to be like attached to hip to a camera person? Because she's supposed to be in front of the camera, not behind the camera. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair. So
Oh,
you
I had
don't
to-
need
I had to
help
fire
with the
Yeah, I had to fire
Yeah.
you a bunch of.
Why?
Well, first of all, you did like 2 damn deliveries your whole damn life.
Well, I only had the job for like a day.
And then second of all, we definitely had the keys that probably kept you out for like a couple days.
Yeah, I only had access to this place for one day.
And then third of all, I think like Ari was kind of covering it, and I don't know how like gung ho you definitely were, but not to say we can't get you back in action.
I mean, I can always help when I'm, you know, bored, don't have anything to do. Don't mind.
It's alright. I'd rather you work on like the calendar and other shit, to be honest.
Fair. I'm sorry, didn't mean to get so close to you.
How much cash do you have?
Great question. $62.
Here, take this.
Okay.
It's 14 bucks. All I got on me. Buy like 2 repair kits.
Okay.
It's really up to you. I can only have 5 people on the books though, and like, I swear I keep hiring people to like help out at this place, and they never fucking do anything. It's really.
Yeah.
Avery's doing good though. I think he's keeping it stacked, which is nice.
Yeah. We were doing deliveries together at times when we were first starting.
Kind of adorable.
Yeah.
You guys are like best buds.
Some days it seems like that. No, I'm just kidding. We are. We're good friends.
Second, baby.
Oh, man, you done scared the shit out of me, bro.
What you guys doing right now?
Oh, shit.
You guys looking like geared up, ready to go.
Yeah, we got a shit to, you know, some shit to handle, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying?
It definitely seems like you got shit to handle if you guys are blacked out, no flags.
Yeah, we got some shit to handle, you know what I'm saying, man?
Okay.
No shiny suit man today, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's for damn sure. I couldn't even tell it's you guys with the damn helmets and shit.
Yeah. So what's up, Kenny?
Nothing, just checking in. I saw you guys standing by. I thought I'd whip in and see what the fuck's going on. You guys good?
No, we gotta snatch some motherfuckers, man.
Really? What the fuck?
Yeah, we gotta snatch some motherfuckers and torture them. And tax them after. And tax them again.
Is this
and
about the
again.
whole nipple situation?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you say nipple?
Yeah, nipple. Alright, well, I won't ask you anymore. Good luck. Don't get fucking shot. And if you need something, let me know, I guess.
Yeah, like $1 million?
It definitely is not.
Okay, I'm sorry, man.
But if you guys want to go hang out and watch a movie together, we can do that.
That's boring as fuck, homie.
Alright, well,
We
you know.
look like movie watching motherfuckers.
Yeah, actually, you do. I bet you watch all kinds of movies together.
Alright. Maxine be looking for your ass. She pissed as fuck.
Why is she pissed as fuck?
So you didn't answer her some shit.
I literally, you know better than anybody why that is the situation.
Man, I don't give a fuck. Listen, my question is, who's that in the car with you? By the way?
It's one of my Weezer employees. We just driving past.
Yeah, can I need to ask you something.
Right
Come out the
now?
car for 1 second.
Right now?
Yeah, right now. It
You
takes
can't-
1 second.
I shouldn't. I can't.
Come out the car.
I literally cannot, and you know.
Yeah, you can. Get out.
Alright, meet me on the backside of this bitch. Fuck.
Should I be concerned?
My brother is a bother, so I like to check in and make sure that my brother is not getting into some crazy shit. Because I love my brother. And,
fair.
so I like to keep a good relationship with these guys and check on them and whatnot. So I know if my brother is getting shot up and needs some shit, I know when to be at the hospital and what the fuck's going on.
That's fair.
Family's family. You can't choose your family even if they decide to be in a gang.
True.
I can't be doing
Dumbass
this.
question, man. On the form for the business, you want to be on there as a co-owner or not?
I'll talk to Maxine about it. Yeah, I mean, we should, right? It's for the business license. It makes sense. But, 'cause I don't see it being a problem, especially if they go after Maxine and they try to prove her income as illegitimate, take the business from her and she's the only one on there, then the business gets lost completely. Whereas like all of my income
we
is.
just want to know what you want to do.
Yeah, I'll talk to her. I'll
Put
talk
you
to
on
her.
co-owner.
Yeah, that works. I'll talk to her. I've been meaning to do it. I've literally been in fucking nuclear mode trying to get all of our ducks in a row from that shit. But
We're good one. We good.
yep, be safe, all right? Is
Yeah,
Sunny all
be
right?
safe, man. Don't worry about it. Sunny?
Yeah.
Sunny's cool.
I'm hearing all kinds of shit from my Larry doing crazy shit with the fucking crows and shit. Are you guys involved in that too?
Nope.
Okay.
I heard like no, that's motorcycle shit.
Yep,
But
yep.
however, man, at some point if they don't buy no drugs, you know what I'm saying?
The same
Gotta buy
guys,
something,
the
man.
same guys who rode with you to make sure they took care of the outlaw situation took bullets for you. Just keep that in mind. But yeah, I respect it. You know, make sure
Man, what,
there's
you want me to gang up now on crows, man?
not at all, not at all. I was just curious if you guys were involved because I saw the bike helmets. I didn't know if you guys were part of it because they'd been camping the fucking crow's nest or whatever, making sure they let them know. Crows apparently like. Be careful, is all I'm gonna say. I guess there's motherfuckers. There's all kinds of people and weird cop shit happening for sure.
Cop shit?
Yeah, like
What, they snitching?
I don't know about that, but I just know that cops have been really weird for sure.
When Larry came to the block, he told me that somebody in the crows was snitching.
What?
That doesn't surprise me the way the cops are moving. So
Yeah.
yep, just be careful about that
Fuck
shit.
the crows,
People,
then, man. Their name is fucked.
If I don't know anything about this,
Telling
it's
you,
the first
they
time I'm
better
hearing
buy
it.
some drugs.
But cops are doing weird shit, and all I know is that if it's the case, I'm not surprised. So just be careful of rats, especially if you're moving on people and you're trying to snatch people up. You know they might try to set you up for some shit.
Yeah, let them set me up. I'll do my time. I'll still fucking kill these motherfuckers.
That's what I love to hear, baby. You guys be safe. I'll talk to you soon. I love it, man. The city's in full thrive. Sorry about that.
Everything okay?
Yeah, they're good. My brother's good. They're handling their own shit. I don't need no details. I just know they're busy, as everybody is. And my brother's safe. That's all I care about.
That's fair.
Oh yeah. You got 2 kids, right?
What? Yes.
Alright. We get gas, then we get the fuck out of here.
Okay. I forgot you didn't have money. I guess technically I don't either.
I think that 20Ks are split. Likely. What were you saying?
So I forgot that you didn't have any money.
I have cash on me. I'm good though.
Yeah.
What do you do in your spare time? How do I get involved in this secret singing circle?
What do you mean secret singing circle?
I'm trying to hear those pipes. You know that guy I was just talking to is actually one of the biggest record labels in the city.
Oh.
Trying to get signed, be on a label.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
They produce your shit. Next thing you know, bada bing, you're on the radio. You're a superstar.
I'm just a little shy, you know. Oh, thank you.
You can be shy and make money.
That's true. Huh. Secret singing circle. That's hard to say fast.
Yeah, I definitely want to hear that shit at some point.
I told Rocky, since you told me like yesterday when I told you about me singing, I was like, you could tell Kenny and make him jealous.
That son of a bitch.
No, but really, it was like first week here, and they brought me to the studio, and
Hufflepuff
I
plays
stupidly brought up that I could sing.
Amber's
They're like,
Bee.
"No, sing first," and I was like, "Mm-mm." And then they just kind of kept pressing. I was like, you know what, fuck it, whatever.
Went down to the recording studio.
Mhm.
Dealt some pipes.
Yeah.
What I'm talking about. Badass as hell. There she blows. Right where we left her.
I don't even know how. Can I guess this is how. Shit. Perfect. Well, what do we do about your car?
Leave it.
Okay.
I didn't even park my car in a garage anymore. It just goes to impound only. Ah, not a scratch on her.
She's still smoking.
Nah, she's good. Hop in. Trying to repair it?
Yeah, I was trying to. Last time it was smoking just a little bit, it fucking failed. Okay, it's good. Should we be concerned about this?
Wait, it's still busted for me. Is it busted for you?
I think I might have to...
Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go.
Yeah, yeah.
Still really not selling wombats anymore, huh?
Yeah,
I'm not even a
they
huge
will
fan of these
eventually.
guys.
You're not?
I mean, it's solid, but like, it's,
Yeah, it's okay.
economical. You got a dream car?
Yeah, I really want that Mazda. I don't remember which one it is.
The RX-7?
I think so. I like heavier cars. Because this one's very, very light.
What do you mean?
Like the way that it turns on a fucking dime.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, that's why cops hate this.
I think that the reason the cops don't like the Wombat is because it's a solid four-door car, which there's so few of. So the 504 is solid, the Wombat's solid. I don't know anything about the bulletproof wheels or whatnot, but...
Yeah, I just know if it's taken for any like criminal activity, they have to crush it.
Wait,
Which is unfortunate.
crush it as in...
Like, goodbye forever.
What
Never
the
getting it
fuck?
back.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No!
Is there a 007 tag on the car?
No! No!
Didn't even notice. The city's on fire. This city's on fire. There's a lot going on in a lot of places. It's kind of great. Kind of great, not gonna lie.
Dear Lord, are you all right? Oh my Lord!
Kind of crazy that it's happening because like school just got started, and all these games are coming out. Shit, we should play some Starfield. I'm itching, man. I'm itching. You guys are digging all the storylines? Enjoying the roleplay? Bonus.
Play
You
tennis.
say yachting? Excuse me?
Hey, you never been on a yacht?
What the fuck is your life? No, I've never been on a yacht.
Okay, well, change that one day.
Oh yeah?
If you're lucky enough.
Lucky enough. Huh. How does one become lucky enough for Mr. Kenny Conway?
Keep telling me all the stuff cops tell you, and then that'll be really good. You'll be the luckiest person I know.
Oh my god, I can't do that.
Why not?
That's an informant. I could get in trouble.
Technically, you can't get in trouble for somebody telling you information that you're not supposed to have. We go back to the cops, so.
Yeah, but I don't want to get them in trouble either.
Technically, they should already be fucking in trouble for fucking around. Oh, I say, you know, one less corrupt badge on the city is a good thing in my opinion, because this city cannot afford corrupt badges or any more corrupt badges, because the cops are a fucking shit show, the DOJ is a shit show. There's like a few people trying to make that change, but goddamn.
I feel like I don't know who to trust anymore. And that's nerve-wracking to me.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I put more faith in everybody in the city but the cops, as well as the DOJ, which is unfortunate. But
the cops are supposed to be the good people.
Yeah, but you know, fortunately, that's television, the movies, and the fantasy world. This is real life, and real life things are not white and black; they're gray.
My whole life is a lie.
I think that
World shattered.
I think that people try to do their best they can, and most of the people get fucked by the people. You know how that saying, What is it? Power corrupts, absolute power corrupts absolutely, or whatever the fuck.
Sure.
Never heard that say?
No.
Really?
Uh-huh. Where are we?
Where I live.
This is where you live?
Yeah.
What the fuck? You can park... What?
Yeah, you want to park in the garage?
Sure. If I can even get there.
You want to pull it out? It's right over here.
Ah, okay. What is your life?
No. Oh, what the?
Uh-oh.
I think it's just that door.
This is massive.
Yeah, feel free to look around.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna whip up something to eat. I'm freaking starving, not gonna
Okay.
lie.
Oh yeah, we never got food for you.
Yep.
Sorry.
No, it's alright. I'm gonna cook for a second. Here, I'll unlock the back door, but feel free to make yourself at home.
Okay.
Check out the property, hang out with the horses, all that kind of good stuff.
There's horses here?
It might be in the pens.
Alright, I'm gonna catch up with you guys for a second, chat, and then figure out my dinner situation. Acidic, you going to bed? Oh, it's that time for the EU, whatnot. Ugh. Where Kenny lives, yeah. You got an apartment? But this is where he stays. The governor is like his father figure, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Dinner should be full of stars. Yeah, that'd be badass. That'd be pert cool. That'd be pert cool. So my mom also told me that she got her PET scan results back, and it's clean, no cancer. Praise the Lord. So I told her how much I was proud of her and that I love her and that it was such great news. Just feeling very, very blessed, man. Excited for vacation with my mom to see my sister in San Francisco, and just super happy for my mom and getting her scans back and it's still being clean, no cancer, so she only has to go once a year now instead of like once every 6 months or whatever it was. So just really happy for Mama Gooch. She needed it for sure. And she's a really good person, man. So just happy that, you know, things are looking really great for her. She's so excited about the trip and all this kind of good stuff. So it's been really nice, to be honest. I'm very, very proud of her. Great news for Mama Gooch. Chat, give me a second. I'm gonna figure out. Thank you guys for all the love. I appreciate it, chat, and the kind words. It means a lot to me, man. It means so much, honestly. My heart feels very full.
Buttercures!
I'm sure this scared the frick out of me.
For Mama Gooch.
Thank you, Zozo. Much love. 300 bits for Mama Gooch. Boy, thank you again for the 49 months, man. I truly appreciate that. 49 months for 49 days. Who'd have thunk it? Thanks, Acidic. Thank you, guys. Love you, chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Truly, man. Truly, truly, truly. It's, very wholesome and kind, man. It means so much. Oh my god, you guys are such nerds. Casseroni Rigatoni with the claps. I need to add like 10 minutes because I always forget to add the time for these things. So I always just add 10 minutes every now and then for all the sound effects. So I don't have to count them. Oh my goodness. Oh, the love. Oh my god, what the frick, dude? Zozo, thank you for the 300 bits. Cass, Cerrone, Rigatoni, thank you for the 100 bits. And Desi, thank you for the 1,000 extra credit. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much, man. You know what you should do with those channel points? Gary in the house! Gary!
This place is nuts.
Isn't it great?
Yeah.
You like it?
There's like multiple fucking rings to ride horses in. The fuck?
I know, isn't that badass?
Yeah.
Wanna see where I stay? Buttercures!
Yeah. But they even have a round pin. The fuck?
I know, it's pretty badass. Alright. What the hell is this right here?
My testicles.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh. Is it downstairs?
Yeah, this is where I stay down here. I don't have to, like, upset the family or anything.
Oh, this is a huge room. What the fuck?
I know. Nice, huh?
Jesus.
This is the shit over here.
Here?
Yep.
Oh. What the? Why is this so big? What the fuck?
I mean, it's $1 million place. This is where another person can stay.
Oh, wow.
I know.
Jesus.
Fancy. And then, my favorite room in the house.
Oh. Wow.
Not too shabby, huh? Not too shabby?
Not too see at all.
Would you believe I've watched Matlock on this thing?
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, that's right. It's still being worked on. I watched it with a bunch of old people. Buttercures!
Jesus.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of need to watch this broadcast that I haven't watched yet, so...
That's fine.
When in Rome, right?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out if it's any good.
Good evening, folks, and welcome back to yet another edition of Weasel News Weekly Update. I'm your anchor, Ken Kennedy, joined by my co-anchor, Cheryl Jones. It's election time in Los Santos once again. Currently, the 4 individuals running for city council seats are running unopposed. Mayoral elections have begun as well between Magnus Mann and Chase Reeves. Now we go to some footage of the people's opinions on the election.
Miss Woodback, thank you for the 20
Value
bits.
point is,
Thank you, guys.
if
Oh my
you,
gosh, you guys
if
starting
you
a little
wanna
classic
complain
sneaky
about
hype
things,
train,
then
you
you
sons
should
of
just get
guns.
out there and run for elections. so we
WB, thank you
can
for the 50 bits.
try and make
Will,
the
thank you for the
city
2
better
gifted.
place.
And Ms. Woodback, thank you for
We're
the
not
20
really a
bits of
representative
yours.
republic if you don't have people that are going to represent your voice. So, you know, if any Tom, Dick, and Harry can go run for city council and you're going to vote for them just because they're on the ballot, then, you know, how do you know if they're representing your voice?
Don't fail me now, Paleolithic hominid thing.
Council members deciding to rerun, although previously promising massive change in their previous campaigns.
Well, you know, you got to put your money where your mouth is. I understand things happen. I understand, you know, there's been a shakeup around here and things have changed.
How do you feel about like
drastically.
the lines,
It's
the
well within
static
their
that's going
right
on
to
the
do
screen?
that, though. I mean, if they were running, thinking they could make a change, and then
not gonna
something
lie, it's a
happened
little
to,
bit distracting.
Yeah,
you
I kinda think it's too much, to
shake
be
their
honest.
faith in that
Yeah.
process, then you know
And it's
that
really slow.
they are
Yep.
So it's even
in their
more
rights to
distracting.
do so, but I don't think they could come back and try to do it again. I don't think that anybody's going to have much faith in them.
And final question, what do you think of Chase Reeves' position as mayor while already holding a powerful position as head of the business and revenue division?
Yeah, I think that's a conflict of interest, and that's, you know, you're running a slippery slope when you're putting the government in the hands of the corporation. You know, where do your interests in your corporate policies and money making, where does the line end there and begin in civil service?
Well, I would say as a newcomer in town, one thing that I noticed that there's politics going on, but I have no clue what is happening. I haven't seen a single person running for mentioned positions, and one thing that I wish they would do better is promote their stuff like better in more ways than they do right now, because the only thing I saw regarding politics.
Renee, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I really
posters
appreciate that.
and
Thank you, thank you,
billboard
thank you.
and the PO boxes.
You
If
cheeky
they
little
would run, like,
cheekers.
events,
You freaking little frickers.
you know, something like campaigns that they talk about stuff with people, what they're gonna improve and stuff like that. That would be, in my opinion, way better than what is going on now. So right now, I don't think I'm gonna vote for anything because I have no clue what is going on and what's gonna be changed if I do vote.
Do you think politicians need to hold more accountability for a lack of communication with their people?
I would think so, because, like, you know, if they are promising stuff that they're going to change, I need to hear it. Like, you know, I don't believe what's written. Like, you know, I want to see their passion in their eyes when they talk about it. I want to see if they mean it. Because everybody can take a pen and write stuff down on the paper.
But of
and,
course!
just forget about it. So like the emotional stuff that they provide with their speech is really important in my eyes.
Voting was nearly disrupted last evening due to a protest at the
But
city
of
council
course!
meeting. We bring you footage of
The last
protest
of
from
my
last night's
bits.
meeting now.
Hello, I'm here representing Lowe's, the lumberjacks of Los Santos. They've asked me to come and represent them. We have various people working up at the lumber yards. The job we do is very dangerous, requires time, skill and passion, which I've been training people up on. And workers are often feeling that we're not properly compensated for our work. We operate every
So just give you a heads up. People would tell me that this was like a really boring broadcast, and I hadn't seen it yet, so I wanted to kind of watch it. So this is probably going to be not the most exciting week, to say the least.
And have no regard for their or other citizens' safety, often crashing into our trailers. What's more, our designated drop-off areas at the docks are in close proximity.
I mean, you can only
At the
make
moment,
stuff
a
like
lumberjack
this super
makes
exciting.
for taking a load of planks down to the building site less than $180.
What's the most they make?
Judith, thank you for the 2 gifted subs, and Desi, thank you for the 600 extra credit. Thank you, and Catgirl, thank you so much for the 10 bits. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
Which are allowed to do 1 time a day, and they make $900 for that. But that's private businesses that they deliver to.
Put her in cuffs.
But we're only allowed to do that once a
Chloe's
day.
going under arrest. She just fucking beat the shit out of all our cars.
Chloe.
Put her in
for an
cuffs.
example of
For
what we have to do
Oh, that's exciting. So with the
to
pay,
earn that money,
yeah,
we
so
have
with
to.
the pay,
Can I finish? Yeah. Can I finish and explain, and I'll get round to that. Yeah. Right, we have to chop 20 trees.
I heard this
then we
turns
have
into a
to cut
shouting
them up
match. I
into
kind of wish they
3
just
manageable
cut
logs,
just
and
us
then we
shouting
have to
match
load them onto
Yeah,
a
just
trailer.
because that's
We
like the
drive
most
them,
interesting
drive those
part.
to a
Like no one
processing
cares about
centre.
all
We
this.
then have to
Yep.
unload the trailer,
honest.
process everything.
But I
into
guess it is
planks.
news,
Then
so
we have to
anybody
use
who
a
missed it
forklift
like
to load
us
9
get a
pallets
chance
of
to see it, I
planks.
guess.
you right now.
Yeah, but like, why would you
Write a
actually
letter,
want to sit down and watch?
so you can have it
True,
and
yeah.
you can send it
You
straight to the
know?
government.
Yep, you're not wrong.
Because usually, like
and will it get
newscasts, like
looked
they
at?
cut to the
I have
most exciting
connected
parts, and this is
directly
just like
to
the
the
whole
government
meeting.
before, and
Okay.
nothing has
And it's
been-
just a lot, and
I've
it's
no
just
reply,
to the governor.
so that's
it
why
seems
I'm
like they're
here.
just trying to waste
Mayor
time.
and city council
I think
can't do
Dan knows
anything
his
about
stuff,
the pays for any of the
so I
jobs.
think
That's
he's
not
just
our
Yeah, he
responsibility,
does.
that's not our
hopefully,
job, that's not anything. So
I don't
if
know.
you
This
have a
is
complaint,
probably
bring
a.
it straight to the governor.
This
Don't
looks
bring
like
it
it's
to
the
us.
lead up to it.
What you do here then?
Painting the
There's
picture.
no need to be.
Yeah.
Well,
There's no
it is.
need.
What to do,
Actually,
and you're, like, arguing with me.
you're being very, very curt and incredibly fat and rude in your tone of voice. I have to say.
him speak.
Oh my god, do you see that? They totally just maced her.
Taxi Co company have also had the same issues, the very same problems you are facing, and they've put in a request to the governor, and they have been helped in the past.
You
So if
have
you
to
do-
file a letter.
I already have contacted the governor and I've had
Desi.
absolutely no response. That's why
How
I'm
did
here.
you file?
How
Did
long
you
ago?
file an appeal?
Was today the day?
Where did you file?
I filed it directly through the government channels. Directly.
Don't do it through the government
government.
channel. Send him a post box letter and telling him what's going on, a formal letter, because then that's all tracked. And then if he doesn't respond to you, then we can try to see what we can do after that fact. Try to
Right,
send a letter
okay.
that way.
So basically, just fob it off, do nothing. I'll do that, and then I'll come back next week and have to speak to you again.
Okay,
thanks.
and I'm gonna just tell you right now, there is nothing we can do as a mayor to be able to change wages or anything like that, guys. It's not my responsibility.
Job then? What do you do? if you
My
can't do
freaking
that?
job is to listen to you guys, and I'm gonna be honest, I've been dealing
But
with
you
it for
didn't
4
listen.
months.
You didn't listen. You just cut.
I
across
did listen.
everything
I
had
told
to
you
say.
what steps
you
to
didn't.
do.
Yes, but you didn't listen to everything.
I think that May is also a therapist.
All right.
Because you're going on a full detail of how to do your
Exactly,
job, and I'm
because
telling you right now.
but it's important that you know, or do you not just not care? That's the thing. You're elected people. Don't you care what the citizens are going through, what they're suffering?
Not gonna
You
lie, I'm
cut
just
me off. You
watching
didn't
that
wanna hear
person in the background
toils
running
that our
around.
workers have.
Yeah, that's the most exciting shit right there.
You know, no, I don't care.
You pumped! No, you did not. Did you really? No. Did you really?
How much do you get paid an hour for not caring about anything? And then you wonder why people have no respect.
No way. She's a pumper.
As much as the mayor makes.
No longer shall you be getting pumped. You do the pumping.
There you go.
For real?
Why is it called
Did it happen for real?
use the necessary channels, all right, to contact the governor.
Is that
and
William White?
You
I
guys.
assure you, you will get a
Yep.
response.
If I
What
had a chance
happens
to
when
punch him in the
man's
face
best
again, I would.
friend becomes dinner? Dude Eat Dog, the reality cooking show that will have you
The
looking
fuck?
at Fido
What the
in
fuck
whole
is this?
new, delicious ways. It's
Oh,
Bow Wow
that's
Chow,
horrible.
Dude Eat Dog on CNT.
Fuck is
Do you
that?
want some ass?
Oh, not
you
the ass one again.
Get some ass. You get some ass. Even you get some ass. Everyone gets some ass. Units starting from $450
What
a
the
week,
actual?
up to £200 of storage. Located in East Los Santos. Contact PL635. Come and get some ass. Located in East Los Santos off Orchardville Avenue. No ass is sold at Axel Storage Solutions, subject to availability while units last. Ass does not condone selling a body parts.
Welcome back to Weasel News. Tonight we thankfully have a bit of a lighter story. A new hospital has opened for the residents of Sandy Shores. Here's an interview with Dr. Nathan Drake, director at the new location that Weasel was able to get earlier this week. Cheryl Jones with Weasel News. I'm here with Dr. Nathan Drake. Many of you are probably familiar with him as being the director of Hilltop. Is that correct, Drake?
People's doctor, yeah. Sultan of Sandy.
People's doctor.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
Pillbox. There are many things that I go by, Nana. I mean,
But
Sharon.
today he has a new title, and that is.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this
Director
is
of
extremely
Sandy
boring.
Yep, I told you we gotta bear through. It's my job. We gotta watch the whole fucking thing and give critiques.
Personal touch. Imagine, right? We are private practice physicians that travel amongst.
Didn't
the
think I'd
city.
suck you
Our
in for
clinics
more
all
work, huh?
out there in the city, and
It is
we
what it
give
is.
access
I mean,
to
technically I'm not on the
things
clock,
like
so
home
you're getting
care,
free work
all
out
right?
of me.
If you
That was a
get
mistake.
injured and you need somebody to come to your house, come to your location. so
Per
that you
your
don't have to go
instructions
through the
yesterday,
inconvenience
excuse
of going
me.
to the hospital,
Yeah, but
waiting in line
if
to
you're
see
with
a
me, it's
doctor.
still technically work,
You know,
right?
the same
So.
doctor knows what your injuries
So
are.
back
Your
pay,
doctor
then.
knows exactly what you've been through and knows how
I
to
don't
take
know
care
the
of
time
you
of that,
as a
so I'm just gonna act like I don't know what that
It's more
means.
of a relationship
Yeah, sure.
in medicine is what we're trying to build.
How much does that car you want?
Excellent news for the city of Los Santos. Drake, is
I
there
think
anything else we need to know? Are we fully open?
Okay,
at
that should
Sandy
shut you
Shores?
up.
Are we in a soft
We'll do
open?
that instead.
Me pumping gas is bigger news than all of this Gooch sip.
So it is a soft opening at this point.
You're not wrong. Did you actually do it for real? You're not even kidding? You did it? How did you feel? Tell us everything. Tell us the whole experience. I want to hear it all.
They don't call me the people's doctor for no reason. Now,
So,
upon that,
yeah, I'll double
I
it.
just wanna put it out
I
there so
remember.
that people know that we're out there.
5
all right?
gifted.
Private practice
So 5
physicians
times
are out there
25
trying to put
plus
together, you know,
28.
plans for businesses so that we can take care of all the
So
employees
25
that
plus
have a
28
personal benefit
is
of somebody being hired
53.
on, say Weasel News or Dynasty 8 or something like that.
Excellent.
Boom.
Dr. Drake, I know you're a busy man, and we at Weasel News thank you not only for your time, but your compassion.
I appreciate you coming in and having a conversation.
I'm so proud my little baby's grown up.
Excellent. Thank you so much. This is Cheryl Jones with Weasel News.
The gas station attendant helped me and talked really fast, so I gotta do it again to be able to know what the fuck I'm doing. But what? You didn't do it solo?
And the ballers.
I'll see you out there, Zane.
Yeah, I'll fucking
I'll
see
see
you
you
out
out
there,
there.
Chloe. I'll see you
Ask
fucking out
William
there,
White
Chloe.
about it.
This specific officer is somebody who just doesn't care at all about himself, his own life, and the life of others.
Ask fucking.
And then Diggs is eating up being on camera.
And I think he should have been fired from the force a long time
I kind of
ago.
like it though. I like that he's so happy being on camera.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, shit!
He said you look like you haven't done this before and then opened the cap.
Well, did you hear any of those threats? You know, when you said,
Oh my god, there's so many jokes. We'll let that one slide.
First it was Taco.
He said he could gun down the whole crowd.
That's were you able to, you know, pull the thing off the thing and then go through the steps we talked about?
Out a shotgun
Bada bing, bada boom.
in the middle of a gang. Several members of a
Actually,
gang
really like this shot.
there was just a big shootout with, which he kind of partially,
Played out nice.
is responsible for. So
I know there's history here. Let's try and leave this at that.
You
alright?
told me you said
And if his feelings got hurt, I don't give a fuck. If my feelings get hurt,
Oh my god, I just realized you're a badge bunny.
Like, pull out an AK
No,
and stand in
not.
front of the
Oh
police
my
with my
god,
feelings
you're a badge bunny.
What the fuck is that even
Maybe
mean?
trying.
You'll figure it out.
Listen, this will be brought up to the
I don't
department.
go
Okay, let's try
between
not
other
to
officers.
escalate any
That's
further.
the
I know.
no.
It only takes one.
Ladies and
It only takes one.
understand that, you know,
Mm-mm.
shit ain't sweet out
You know they have some weird traditions at the.
The full broadcast can be
station?
heard
It's
on
so
our
weird.
upcoming radio show.
Only a
Quick
badge
News.
bunny would know
Listen
that.
for it on Weasel FM, brought to you by Alicia Jones.
Now we head to Anita Schmoke with the weather.
That is the best part.
Thanks, Cheryl. Looking into the week, we're expecting nothing but most excellent weather. Toledo will see some thick fog in the early mornings as a warm front works its way up north. Make sure your hair is sprayed, because we're going to have temperatures in the upper 90s with 100% humidity. There's a bodacious storm working its way towards the coast with tsunami-like waves possible. And if you find yourself near the beach and the clouds aren't looking too cool, get yourself elevated and remember to keep it tight. I'm Anita Smoke. Now back to the anchors.
Oh my god, I love that.
We'd like to thank you for tuning in.
I think that was the most
I'm
exciting
Cheryl
part.
Jones reminding you to be good, Shug.
Oh yeah.
And as always, I'm Ken Kennedy.
Oh, that's Ken Kennedy.
Signing
okay.
off.
Never mind.
Whew. Alright, there was some good, there was some bad. But let me tell you, the weather was fire.
Fucking badge bunny. Where do you come up with these terms?
Well, it's a very common thing, actually.
Well,
It's what people like me call people like you.
well, that's really rude.
Also accurate. It's alright, you're a badge bunny. You're not the only one. I know lots of badge bunnies, actually.
I don't want to be considered a badge bunny. That sounds awful.
Oh, it's too late.
It's not too late.
Once a badge bunny, always a badge bunny.
Untrue, and you know it.
When he's sexy, weather 100% better. I don't know about that. God damn, Anita Schmoke. Fucking love me some Anita Schmoke. What do you think about the place? Do you want to go golfing? Look at this, huh? Trying to get some action on the green. Bada bing, bada boom.
There's like literally everything here.
Yeah, it's pretty great. You saw the horses or no?
I saw the stables.
Probably up in their pen, to be honest. They're usually in the pen. They don't really let them out that much.
That's really sad. They need exercise.
That or the horses are dead.
Dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the
I
two.
figured. That's really sad.
Yeah, I guess so. Horses are expensive though.
They really are. I used to have one.
Really?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah, I'm like really good at riding.
What kind of horse you have?
I used to have an Appaloosa.
Interesting.
Yeah, she was a grey Appaloosa. She's really pretty.
From Los Santos or somewhere else?
No, I'm from Gloucestershire.
Where?
Gloucestershire, England.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Say that one more time.
Gloucestershire.
Gloucestershire?
Yeah, a lot of people can't say it.
Are you saying it right?
Yeah, I am.
Chad, is she saying it right? Wills.
Americans usually say like Gloucestershire, but it's not that.
You sure?
Yeah.
Gloucestershire?
Uh-huh.
Is it an L in it?
Yeah.
Doesn't it start with a W?
Starts with a G.
What?
Gloucestershire.
Gloucestershire.
Yeah. Let me pronounce it better. Let me enunciate.
This thing's pretty solid. It gets up almost 90.
Yeah, it does pretty well.
It is pretty well.
She's got some speed. Good with quick corners and stuff like that.
Morning, my man. What's shaking?
I feel like he's just pointing at you.
Oh.
Hey, what's going on, baby?
Not much, not much. It's been a wild day. Kind of dozed off there.
How's things at Hayes? Congrats on getting hired.
Oh, thanks, man. It's been pretty slow since I got here. Melvin showed me the ropes, and we repaired one car, and just been kind of chilling since.
Well, you got any advice for this young, colorful lady about what parts might be good in a wombat?
Oh, lordy. Kenny, put me on the spot here.
That's what I do. I gotta,
Well, first of all,
I'm your boss now. I gotta make sure you know what the fuck you're doing.
True.
He's been putting me on the spot all day. It's fine.
Well, first of all, congrats on getting a wombat. Great car.
Oh, thank you. It's a good one.
Yeah, well, I can have and take a look at what we got here.
Sure.
I have been told a little bit about what parts are decent by Melvin, but I don't really know by what to what.
Okay.
Which car? All right. Well, I doubt you're the type for a lifted suspension, right?
Yeah, no, it already guzzles gas. I feel like that would make it
Sure, she could use a lift.
You think you want to go up, not down, huh? I'm always a down kind of guy.
I don't want to go further down.
Okay,
What about further up?
well then, yeah, we go up.
I don't know.
Up, give
What do you
some more
suggest?
space.
I'm just busting your balls. You get whatever you want.
I think I'm
Obviously,
don't want.
you should get a turbo if you can afford it. It's definitely where you get the oomph. Tires. Do you have new tires on here?
I don't know what kind of tires they are, to be honest.
Yeah, it looks like they're just stock tires. Isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
I think for this car, and I think she's got another car in mind. For this car, we might just need the all-wheel drive.
All-wheel drive.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking at. All right. Well, we can absolutely do that. So, boss, is this on your dime, or is she gonna pay for it?
Oh no, she's definitely paying for this.
All right,
Well,
all right.
Depends on how much it is.
$500
That's
bucks.
a very good point. Yeah.
Plus installation fee.
500.
Yeah. But you know, I personally, because I'm new and because you're friends with the boss, I'm totally willing to do the installation for free.
Hey, there we go.
There
Only
you go.
500.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's only 500. Basically, my payment is the training and the practice and putting it in.
There you go. That's what I'm freaking talking about, Modi.
You're not gonna fuck it up, are you?
No, man. I used to work on airplanes, so this isn't
Oh,
so
okay.
bad. This
Good.
isn't so different. Combustion engine's a combustion engine.
True. Huh. Really put me on the spot here, Kenny.
Trust me,
You
it's
can think
worth it.
about You know, I'm not. Yeah. we're not-
Is it?
Oh yeah.
I'm not in a hurry.
If there's one thing you want to get on your
If
car,
you think it's worth it.
the all-wheel drive, it's worth it.
Pretty much everyone should have all-wheel drive especially if they're driving their car more than a couple times a week.
Oh my god, when did you get there? Jesus. Scared the shit out of me.
You got $500?
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna have to buy an all-wheel drive from the desk right there. I'm so happy you have that horn because now I know exactly who it is whenever you do it.
I did it the other day past Weasel, hoping you were in the office.
Oh my god, it gives me so much joy hearing this shit.
Oh man.
You
Oh,
you
look.
look like you coming from a funeral.
I'm not.
You
I just like black.
were you at the boxing event?
I was at the boxing event since fucking 5:30. Then I was just training people in Dynasty 8. I've been nonstop for the last 3 hours.
Welcome to my life, my
Yes,
man.
sir, baby. It feels good to be back.
Dynasty 8 needs people. That's kind of interesting. Do I need to get back over there and start doing some shit?
I don't think we need people.
Kind of been
but
itching to get back in the house market.
Hey, you definitely can. I don't think we need people, but it's Dynasty 8, so I don't ever mind turning good people down. And it was Nova Stars and Nora both asked if they could like be a tandem. So I was like, yeah, I'll interview both of you. And I was like, fuck it. I'll hire both of you. And if you want to do a tandem thing, man, go for it. So
Yeah,
whatever.
fuck it, yeah.
They're around. So
Yep,
whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, the fight night was good as hell again. I had the Weasel Boys down there filming, and Ken Kennedy was announcing, and the other guy was announcing. So it was a good
Dick and
fucking show.
Ken? That's a good combo
Dick
right
and
there.
Ken. It was a fantastic one. The betting started tonight. It was whoo.
Really?
Woo, woo. Man, every fight had me on the edge of my seat, Kenny. I was betting every fight since I'm in the house.
No, you're lying to me.
Well, you know, that's betting, right? So my company's the house. So legitimately, every fight's a gamble.
What is it called again? Golden Bets or something?
Golden Bets presented by Golden Fleece.
Golden Bets. And the boys were
Golden
out there
Bets.
collecting bets?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Right?
Oh, absolutely.
Name like
Thank
that
you.
Makes me want to spend money.
Yeah,
I know,
Golden
right?
Bets. Fuck, what's my tagline? It's like, shit. Every bet's a golden opportunity, baby. That's the one.
There it is. I like that.
Oh,
Boom.
beautiful.
Yeah, man. Oh man. It was a good night, but the last fight, right? Holy hell. We lost, right? At least the house lost, but holy Christ. Your boy Jim cleaned us out. He had a huge bet on the underdog and it paid out.
Wait,
A couple
Jim
people
went
had
and
some big
bet
bets.
on Amber?
No. That was the co-main. The main event was the White Tiger Kid versus David. White Tiger was the 3-1 favorite. I think Jim put like $2,000 on the underdog, and he legitimately tripled his money.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so it was a big fight for him. It was a good night overall, though. We made some money. People made their money, so it went hand in hand, right? Now people know they can actually win. Of course, they can trust us, so it should be good.
So who was collecting bets? Was it you and the boys? Theo
I wasn't. Theo and Estu, yes, but they're out of town. I hired that Frankie kid, the bartender from the Belmont. He was fucking good. He was the one making the odds
Oh my
too.
god,
I
so
like him a
shiny
lot.
now.
This is the Kush guy?
Jesus.
No.
Thank
Frankie
you.
Kush is a different one.
Close.
This is Frankie Bello, who's the Italian kid
I
that
love
works at
that
the
car,
Belmont.
so I can't help but maybe.
Is he with the Moretti family or is he independent?
Yeah, it's a great car.
Not that I know, but probably. Who knows?
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, we should talk about that too for a second. That'd be hilarious.
Okay.
Whose
So
car is this? That's nice.
Not raising it.
that's Serenity's car. She got a 1-bet.
Yeah.
And
Hell yeah.
I jumped this thing over both jumps, and now I want to
Yeah,
see what
it's
it's
already
like.
really low.
You know these 1-bets? They aren't even selling these anymore.
I was about to say I thought those were extinct.
What?
They
Wait,
are.
what?
Yeah, they don't
It's a
sell the
collector's
Wombats
item.
anymore.
It's a collector's item, and if the cops catch you doing some shit in it,
Oh, they'll probably
they
take
just
it for
crush
life.
it. Apparently,
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Which
just
is-
crush it.
this is the most
You know
fucked
why,
up thing
right?
I've ever heard.
Yeah, I know why.
No, I don't know.
Yeah,
why.
this thing.
Is it 'cause it's better
guys-
than their cars?
I'm
No,
not surprised
no.
you know why. She's a badge bunny, by the way. So you know, you gotta
Why'd
watch
you
out for this
shut
one.
up?
She's what?
I'm
Badge
not a
bunny.
badge bunny.
Badge bunny.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
Yep.
No, don't,
yeah.
don't say hell yeah.
Apparently,
That's such an awful name.
apparently, at Benny's, you can do something to it, and sometimes at PDM, it just came out like that, aka bulletproof windows and tires.
I told you this already, Kenny. I
So,
told you this
I gotta get
already.
You
one
could
bet.
hit. You
Where
could
the
hit
fuck-
the lottery if you just bought one at PDM. It would just come out like that sometimes off the factory.
How do we
Yeah,
get?
so my windows are bulletproof, I believe.
Really?
I think
What
that's
about-
how it
Buy
came
that,
like
Kenny.
stock.
What about
Wait,
your
hold on.
tires?
Time out.
Wh-
Hold
no,
the phone, man.
The armor is what makes the tires bulletproof.
We need.
But
Can I put like an American flag, little badges on the front left, and call it like a diplomatic car? And like they'd let me drive around in it,
my
and like you
God.
drive around in it.
oh my god,
It'd be
Can we
hilarious.
test this thing?
Hilarious.
Does anybody have a gun on them?
That's
I do not.
I heard that the police legitimately. That's how they found out. They tested it they put some other cop in the front seat and just unloaded, and nothing
Yes.
happened because the windows are
Yeah,
bulletproof.
that's how. Yep.
That really
mhm.
happened?
Yeah.
You are a badge bunny. That's crazy.
Told
That's
you,
insane,
yeah.
though, that story happened.
You are not
No.
helping your case.
I was just confirming.
Yes, I know. Thank you. Thank you. It's a joke. By the way, welcome on board, my man.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Did you get trained?
I did. I'm
Melvin,
all
I think,
trained.
trained me.
I got trained by Melvin today.
Beautiful. You look fucking good in the
Yep.
haze jacket.
Damn
Yeah,
right.
I
you do.
like it.
It
It's the only
fits.
time I'll wear white.
It
Absolutely,
definitely
man.
fits for sure.
It's a good look. Hell yeah.
I like it. I'm gonna probably slowly work less as a city hall security guard and more here because it's more fun
That's
here.
the
anyway.
move, man. Yes.
Yeah.
So Frankie took the bets and he did a good job. Was he taking the bets by himself?
Yeah, so what we did was we had him at the front table. And we had signs everywhere. He put up 2 signs of the whole fight card with every fight's odds. You know,
Wow.
3-1 Kenny, 1-3.
And was that
everyone else,
odds made
right?
by the house or
Us? Yeah.
Okay.
So today, you know, I told Frankie, I was like, I expect to lose our money because I'm calling it an investment, right? Because one, all of these fighters have only fought a handful of times, if that. So
Right.
it is what it is. It was like a flip of a coin, but it still went well. Everybody had a good time, and like I said, now people know that we're legit. That
Whoa.
you know, it's a good company.
Thanks, my man.
and all that
Appreciate
good
you.
stuff.
Oh, thank you, sir.
So wait,
Appreciate you.
so did you guys make money or lose money?
Tonight we definitely lost money. If
If Jim,
here's the crazy thing. No, not even Jim. But if that last fight went our way, we would have made
He
10
does.
grand
God
just
damn.
in total. But because it went the other way, we only lost like $1,000. It wasn't anything too crazy.
Okay,
But-
it's not bad at all. You're saying if White
The
Tiger
good
had
thing
won,
is- Oh, if White Tiger had won, yeah, it was gonna be nuts. Now, like 2 weeks ago, when those fights first happened, there was only like one bet that even happened, and we weren't a thing yet. But tonight there was like, I think we took like 18, 19 bets. So like there
That's
was
pretty
people
good.
putting in money, so
Yeah,
it was
that's pretty
nice,
good.
and it'll keep
That's-
snowballing.
wow.
So I'm happy. And Frankie, he killed it, man.
and did he run the books as well, or was he just taking money at the time and then
Nah, he ran it. I was hands off. I was just watching the fights.
really?
I let the kid cook, man. He had his little notebook out, putting down all the people's numbers, paying them out as soon as the fight was over, getting them all together, man. He was living life.
There you go.
It's
Do you have like
impressive,
odds and
actually.
shit on it?
Yeah, we had odds.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's the move. The goal, right, over time is when these become more and more official, is I'm gonna set Frankie up in an office and the other boys, and we'll literally, when the fight card comes out like on Monday, we'll have odds starting on Monday, so people can start betting throughout the week, and the line could move depending on how much money is getting bet on so and so and so and so, and people can bet all throughout the week. So even if you're not there, you can put in a bet fucking Wednesday.
Where-
and if
where-
you win,
where can we
come
put in
collect your
bets?
earnings. That's what I'm saying. I'm setting them up in an office so they can, you know, come meet them. They can go around town. They can finally set up a booth on the corner. They can do whatever they want. They just, you know,
I wonder if we
let
can get
people
that
know.
office near one of the, either near the casino or near one of the fighting places.
In a dream world, we would get those very nice floor plans back. You remember the IPLs in the
Yep,
book?
yep.
Yeah, and then we could have a high rise or a fucking penthouse in the casino, all type. I mean, there was just so much. It was unlimited. I need
What
those
happened?
back so bad.
Yeah, what happened?
It was because that was from the old Dynasty 8 notebooks.
Okay.
So I'm trying to get those moved over to our new ones though, because there was fucking nightclubs, there was high rise penthouses, there was fucking casino penthouses. It was so much. Actual warehouses, large, medium, small, all that good stuff. The clubhouses
dream.
that are collectibles.
Jeez.
I think there's only 2 clubhouses that are even in the city.
No, they're not in the city. Those all got fucking deconstructed. I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
that's true. Yeah, because
and it
naturally
just-
we had to
yep.
switch it over. Yeah.
What kind of clubhouse are you talking about?
You know, like what the crows and the lost clubhouses look like when you
Yeah.
walk in. We could sell you those at any warehouse store.
Motorcycle club.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
yeah.
whoa.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
the
little
Lost have
mechanic
one
shop
up in Sandy now.
Yeah.
Nice. that's cool.
I forgot what I was gonna fucking say. Oh, did you ever talk to Abdullah about the lot?
I haven't even seen him. He just
no worries.
I met that man
ran
today.
up to me to give me my loan. That was about it.
I went.
And he's a nice guy.
I went to the spot.
sorry,
There's no
sorry.
stage over there too, so it's not like he's even working.
Yeah, he
that
hasn't
whole
done
like back,
anything.
that whole back area is like a whole nother building. That's not even.
Yeah. So you could definitely do that. The thing that's weird is, I'm sure you've noticed, but that place is like cut in half awkwardly.
That is.
And his garage door, obviously he needs the garage door because it
Right.
opens up
Yep.
into his building.
Yep.
So we could probably do the parking lot, but like 75% of the parking lot could be the auto places, and like 25 would have to be his for the garage door.
I just don't know.
So I mean,
I don't know
it
a
would
better
work.
spot than that spot.
There's
unless
definitely
there
not
is.
a better spot.
I don't know if there is. Yeah.
Well, like I said, the other better spot's Sandy, but it's Sandy, so fuck that.
I mean, Sandy's getting a little bit of a boom, but still, it's not the foot traffic of the south side for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
I'd like to do like when I eventually have my security business up and running. I'd like it to be either somewhere up north area so it's less crowded.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Like that.
Maybe I can bring some, life up there. It's kind of dead.
Yeah, man, that's what Dr. Drake and the Sandy Hospital is trying to do.
Yeah,
It's definitely
They
working.
asked. They talked to me about potentially working security up there.
Yeah, which, by the way, I've been telling people at D8, but obviously it extends to you guys too. If you ever do, need to go see a doctor, need some fucking physical therapy, need whatever, go to Sandy because you guys are all medically covered under the umbrella of, their treatment thanks to Hayes and Dynasty and all that.
Really?
Nice partnership
Okay,
with them.
so we just go to Hayes.
Nice.
How do we get
Yeah,
Weasel
it
on
covers,
that same cover?
I was about to say, yeah, it covers all of Dynasty 8 and Hayes employees. So if you guys need something, just head up to Sandy.
Are you paying for that?
Yeah, we're gonna start doing like a monthly or weekly payment, whatever he wants.
Yeah, I've never had a job with benefits.
Does that come from the company funds? Because that's what we should do for the company for sure.
Oh, of course. I mean, it's not anything too crazy, so don't think it is. Drake, he's fairly normal. He's just loud. I love Drake.
Oh yeah, he's fun.
Oh yeah, he's a fun guy for sure.
And Huddy's really nice. He's the one who saved my life when I fell off the building.
Are they around? I haven't seen those guys in like a hot minute.
Yeah.
They're always in Sandy.
Yeah, they're always in Sandy. Drake and what's the blonde doctor's name up there? Fox.
Oh, she's up there too, huh?
Yeah, she's with Drake and them, but they both came down here to get some turbos the other night, like 2 nights ago. And then I went back up there with them and got property lines for the whole place so they can actually do a little bit more.
He's got to be
So it's
happy
nice.
about that.
Yeah, he just really wanted the waiting room because the waiting room was like pretty bland. So he put like a little arcade machine and like some more chairs and stuff. So it's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yep. So we're all good with them.
The fights were good, huh? I had Amber, one of our security people. She cleaned house. She won.
She did. Yeah, that's what made me not go to the poorhouse
Oh,
as the
no.
betting company.
Oh wait. Oh good.
So
okay.
many people bet on Whitney because she's the champ. Whitney has
Whitney
like a
is?
fucking
The bunny
coaching
is?
team. Whitney's the champ of the women's division for the Mitchells, right? So they have 3 titles. They have the world heavyweight champ, which is Tommy.
This
They
is the
have
same. This is the same chick that is doing jazzercise.
Yeah, and she dressed like it. She had the fucking leg warmers on, dancing in the ring. You could tell it was actually crazy to watch, right? So I love the sport of boxing, and for that fight, you could literally see the 2 different techniques. Whitney was pretty standard technique, right? She had trainers and everything, so she was trying to slip and hit combos and then back up a little bit and be safe about it. And Amber was just fucking swinging for the fences like she was a street fighter for her whole goddamn life. So it was hilarious to watch the differences. It was a good fight, and Amber fucking cleaned her up at the end.
Yeah. God damn. So they lost the belt on that bad boy.
She did indeed, yeah. So the new women's champion is Amber.
Holy shit. She said she'll fight anybody. She said she'll fight Beyonce anytime, anywhere.
Yeah, that's what Tommy told me. She knocked fucking Alistair out at the last beach fight.
Yep.
Damn.
She's the reigning champ at Chumash for last week too.
There you go. So now she's the champ. She's the fucking beach champ and the boxing champ.
Yep. Collecting belts everywhere.
Yeah, the Chumash fights that Beebs does.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, she's got both.
Yeah, I've
now.
never checked out the fights. It's usually a little before I'm waking up, so I gotta check them
Yeah,
out one of these
same.
days.
I gotta be getting these fucking fights. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I was gonna send you a letter, but I got so caught up down there, so it's all good. It was
It makes me
very
happy
nice,
that you're fucking stepping into my shit. Oh my god.
We traded for a little bit. Now we're both back up fucking on it.
Much.
But luckily, I don't think I'll ever be. What the hell you doing? You're way too doing everything.
I'm slowly moving away from it, my man. I'm slowly
There you
moving
go.
away
Take a
from
little
it.
breather, man. Play golf or something.
Yeah. Why do you say that? I was at the golf course today.
Okay.
Nice.
Did you golf?
No, I was actually playing golf cart chicken.
Nice.
Okay, all right. I wish we could buy those so bad.
Oh my god.
I know.
I would
I
suit
know. That would
mine
be
up. I
awesome.
would just drive that everywhere. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Bowling
That
down at the pier is pretty great.
I went and played
True,
tennis.
yeah.
I did a lot of actually recreation there. I went and played tennis. I
There
did
you
golf
go.
cart chicken. I went and jumped the car with Serenity earlier, and now we're boosting it up.
Yep.
Nice.
Hell
I see,
yeah.
man. You got your casual wear on right now.
Yeah, it feels good.
You're looking cozy.
Damn. Absolutely. Those
Trying to hit
pants
the
are so
club. The
comfortable.
club's actually gonna be rocking in a little
Okay.
bit. You know what I'm saying?
Nice. Very nice. Should be a good time.
It's Friday, baby. You know, gotta let loose.
Very true, man. Absolutely. Ooh.
How about that? How about that game last night, huh?
Oh, that was a good one, man. Good stuff right there.
Whew.
I like to see it. Helped me out, you know. I was checking my newspaper today, and I was like, oh wow, I got some nice fantasy points from that one.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's
Not
good
too
stuff.
bad. Not too shabby.
Absolutely. I love it, man.
What's your game plan? What you got going on?
Nothing. I'm finally done running around for a bunch, so I'm probably just gonna relax, check some stuff out, see what's going on. What about you? Nothing to the club?
I mean, yeah, well, for the most part, I'm sure something is going on. I was gonna help Morty out get some property, but I don't know if he was too busy.
Yeah. No, I've been waiting for that. I've just been waiting for you.
And
There
there
you
was
go.
somebody else.
You're a realtor too, Kenny? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm house selling extraordinaire. You need it.
All
I've just
right.
been too busy with all this fucking
Kenny's worked
weasel
there for a
shit.
long time.
Yeah. I was
The
the
gem of
guy for a
many
long time. There
facets.
was like nobody else. I literally was the only guy in the city. People would literally come out of the woodwork like cockroaches. They would find me in
I was
dark
gonna say.
alleys. And they'd be like, I need a realtor. And I was like, God damn it. Okay, I'm in.
Good times, man. Good times.
Times.
You fill the need.
Pretty much.
That's usually
Yeah.
what Kenny
I'm a
does,
filler.
man.
I'm a filler.
Well, I appreciate it. I'd rather keep it. I was hoping it would be one of you two to be my realtor anyway, because it's just like I've met so many people, it's hard to keep track. And at this point, I'm trying to like build relationships, not just make new ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
Hey,
I
there you
respect
go.
that. I
That's
respect that.
fair.
I
So
definitely.
it's hard to keep track of everyone.
I got your
Keeping the
back. So
family.
if there's anything you need, I'm trying to get my clientele back up and get like slowly back into the real estate market, make some money in
cool.
that again, help people out, let them know I'm still doing stuff. So if you guys need anything for real estate, I'm your guy. Need houses, appraisals, anything. There's nothing I can't
I
do.
will eventually, definitely.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely. I'll need a few different things. Yeah. Also, Jilly, at some point in the future, honestly, it's pretty late today, but I still would like to talk to you about a potential business loan.
For sure. We can probably set it up for some time. If not tomorrow, Monday.
Okay,
Sunday, I'm gonna
that'll-
be just in the Belmont all day, man.
Hey, no worries, no worries.
What's,
I'm not in any
a
real
little
hurry
longer,
at the moment.
What's the business?
yeah.
You got like the security thing going on, or you thinking about something
Yeah,
else?
yeah. Well, we can talk. Got private security stuff, but I'd also like to. There's other needs that I'd like to fill. That I mean,
Okay.
I know. Yeah. I suppose it's you guys are about as safe as I can get, because I'd like to open a delivery business again as well, but more on the
Okay.
quiet side.
Okay.
Right. So I used to back east. All right, let's just be fucking plain and simple. I smuggled, and I'm pretty damn good at it. And so that's why I like to keep it. You know, that's why it's the real reason I took the job at City Hall, so I could rub elbows with the bigwigs up there, and also make myself much less threatening to
A to
them.
B, no questions asked. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You
don't look in the
understand.
back. You just deliver.
Nope, no questions. Yep, we don't
Alright,
care.
fair enough.
All right.
And then we can also, if you need to be delivered safely, we can also, two people.
Okay.
But only consensual people. I ain't working in slaves, man.
Renaissance man. All right. Yeah. Listen, you got a dream. Can't
Exactly, right?
Can't head on that. That's for sure.
Exactly. And more than anything, though, security is the name of the game, right? Is privacy, security, and making sure that people can feel safe. At least private, on the private sector, people can feel safe enough to do whatever the hell they want.
Are you still looking for like? Are you still working at City Hall?
I am. I am become very valuable as a bunch of the employees have been slacking off a lot, but we're also hiring quite a few new people. So
How
I
much
think
they-
I'll be able to.
How much they
scoot
paying
out.
you at City Hall?
You want to know? 35.
Okay. What if I said? I mean, are you happy at City Hall?
I mean, I'm happy making a paycheck, but I'm always looking for money. Money's the name of the game, right?
Well, if you ever find yourself no longer happy at City Hall, and you're looking for a security gig, or it doesn't work out, we hired one more security person, but it's never bad to take. We have a lot of people at that motherfucking place, so I don't want to necessarily take you away from City Hall if you're like the only guy. But if if you're still looking for work in the security sector or whatnot, Weasel's definitely days without incident. We're lucky to have like 1 or 2 now, but we've had some crazy shit happen.
Sounds like it'd be a lot more fun than standing there at City Hall and greeting people and telling them where lawyers are.
Yeah,
because that's pretty much most of what I do.
Definitely be more exciting.
Although I will say it's been pretty cool because the mayor has been taking me as a private security guard and taking me around town.
Okay.
I just drive
that's a
in
good
places.
connection to have. That's for damn sure.
Exactly.
That's
exactly.
a great connection.
And he said if I stop working at City Hall and get my security business up and running, he would be more than happy to hire me as such.
Oh, there you go.
Okay,
Yeah.
maybe ride that wave a little longer until you're ready to move on.
Oh, yeah, I'm making some connections, but I absolutely would like to move more to private sector out of the City Hall, especially because there's talk that they're going to start swearing in the higher ups of City Hall security, and they already know I don't want that, so.
Okay.
I'm not trying to get all up into those rules and stuff, man. I was just here to protect people.
That's fair.
Fair enough. Fair enough. You
And
got a
plus,
dream,
dude,
stick to it.
cops
You know
are
what I'm
crazy.
saying?
Exactly. And getting sworn in would kind of get in the way of at least half my dream.
Yeah.
Well, how's the all-wheel drive looking, my man?
It's all set up and good, and I
Mhm.
gave her free wax.
Hey, there we
Yeah,
go.
thank you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
gonna
nice
talk to the Jizzler here for a hot second. If you want to test that bad boy out, and then we'll get the fuck out of here, Serenity.
Hey, Kenny, let me holler at you before you get out of here too. if
Yeah,
you
we're
don't
checking,
mind.
baby.
Do you have Larry's PO?
Larry who?
Larry Berry.
I don't even know that guy.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I thought someone said you knew him.
I
All
think
good.
I ran into him maybe like one time. I just know him that he's in the Lost, and that's pretty much it.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, I was talking to him the other day, and some people's names came up, so I was just curious.
I think my brother Melvin might know him or something.
Okay. Yeah, I've met with him a couple
yeah.
times, and I never got his fucking PO. So.
Yeah, maybe ask Melvin, because I think that's how I ran into him, is
I got you.
something like that. So see if Melvin knows.
All right, I appreciate it.
Yep, anytime, my man, anytime.
You take it easy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, where we catching up? The roof, or you want to go somewhere?
Yeah, we can go on the roof, yeah.
Might as well get some use out of that bad boy.
Absolutely. God, you walk so quick now.
I know, it is all the hips. Tanner's got me on point, baby.
Tanner walk is outrageous.
I know, it's pretty great.
Oh, you got 10 grand in the bank for you, by the way.
10 or 20?
10. There was 30, so I took my 10. You got your 10. Patty's got his 10.
Oh, did he already
And then
grab
I'm
his
gonna
10?
make-
'Cause I saw 20 in there, so it's just 30 total?
I grabbed my 10, yeah.
Okay, I got you.
And then I'm gonna tell Patty to give both of us 9 from that, very first, little bit we did.
Yep. Only 10
we're
this
all
week,
good.
huh? That's a slow week for sure.
Like I said, I think last week, I don't think it's slow, because fuck, if you told me that I could get 10K passively, I would have bought one on my own.
True.
And just taken 10 a week, because that is insane money.
Yep, that's a good point.
Because shit, me and you were lucky to get fucking 3 grand every 2 weeks at the pawn shop.
Yeah, well, actually, I have money for you. I have 15 and 2-3. I have like $3,800 for you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because Frank was telling me that, bring down the whisper, Chop was back in town. He was telling me that whenever I was going through my fucking episode of my memories, he didn't know what the hell was going on, so he went to damage control, and so he scooped the cash that was in there, and then gave me my share, and then I still got 1.5 from another time, and then 2.3 from this other thing, so I got 3.8 for you, that I gotta slide your way.
Okay, perfect.
So, Randy family, huh? You got them working for you already?
How do you know that?
Well, I get around, but you just literally told me that you hired this motherfucker for the golden bets, so I figured.
Oh, yeah. Well, so that actually came about long before. That Frankie kid, remember he was here on, like, the first day we were open. He's the kid that drives that, like, blue old school car with the white walls, and he's got, like, a leather jacket on all the time. He's a good kid. he came up to me, asked me if I owned the Belmont because he was here looking around.
I'm
and I
just
think
used to
lots
things
of-
burning down
and I was
around
like,
here.
Yeah, and he was like, I saw you hiring, so I hired him as a bartender 2 weeks ago.
Right.
I think he met them. I know he met them afterwards, and I don't know if he's running around with them or what. He definitely knows them, so I think he might be like starting to. But remember, I was skeptic of these guys, right? I was like very weirded out by them, and
Yeah, it's usually
he
how
told
you start
me-
off with everybody. You did the same with the
100%.
kid. You know, you're weirded
Yeah.
out by the kid. Now you like having
Well-
the kid do fucking jobs for you and all kinds of crazy
Yeah,
shit.
the kid's fine now for sure. One, because you vetted for him, and two, I mean, everybody, you have a run-in with somebody, you have to do something to them.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, usually
Yep,
after
yep.
a month or so, it's fine.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. But with these people, I was like weirded out because I felt like they were following me, all this weird shit. But a couple of days ago, Frankie was like, "Hey, I got some friends that like want to meet you," and I was like, "All right, cool. You know, bring them around." And it never happened, so I was like even more weirded out. But last night, I had a pool tournament, right? A lot of people came, gave away $2,500 to the winner. It was a good time, right?
Really? At
they
the
were-
the Belmont?
Yeah, the Belmont was bumping again. It was
Fuck, I
nice.
should have been down there.
And then all of them were there, right? Fucking like 15 deep.
The Moretti family is 15 deep?
I wouldn't call them that, by the way. That's, I don't know what the, I highly doubt
That's the
these
name I
people.
got.
From who?
Motherfucker, if you...
The Ballers?
Well, no, not the Ballers. I'm just as connected as you are, motherfucker. Come on. This,
Oh, I know, but I'm saying, like, I want to know who's calling them now, because I highly doubt they go around calling themselves the Moretti family.
Tell me your DOJ guy, and I'll tell you my guy.
Well, no, I wasn't actually asking for a source. I'm just wondering if these guys are actually calling themselves, yeah, we're the Moretti family, because that,
From what
that's
I
insane if
understand,
they are.
from what I understand, that is the name that they go by, yes.
I mean, I'm sure it is, because when they introduce themselves to me, there's probably 4 or 5 that have that last name, so makes sense.
Yeah, this is what the kid told me, so...
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, Frankie introduced me to, Antonio Moretti, who, like I said, I think about a week ago, I think he's for sure the main guy.
Yeah.
Nicely dressed guy. They all were wearing their fucking suits, all that good stuff. So
Always.
they wanted to have a meeting. So after the pool tournament, I was like, yeah, sure, let's go upstairs. I was expecting him and like 2 other people. Nah, fucking, I think 13 of us went up to my conference room.
You're
It was like a
fucking kidding.
fucking Italian convention. It was great.
Oh
I felt at home.
My people.
Look, I don't know what happened, but I have 15 Italian friends now, so this is fantastic.
What exactly went down? I mean, what
A lot of Italian things went down, right? They came upstairs, and it starts off with Mr. Moretti introducing himself. So I stand up at the head of the table and I introduce myself to everybody. We go around the room. I get to know everybody. Great. Then it goes into, they just moved in over the last couple of weeks. Apparently, one of their guys has been here for like 2 months, just kind of waiting for the others' passports to get stamped, all that good stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Must have been lame,
and they were
though.
pretty much, yeah. And they were saying that they've been looking for a place to lay their head. They were enjoying Salieri's, didn't ever really like it, was in the South Side. And then obviously they were like, I'm sure you know, but their owners are back around and we have no interest in that. So they were like, they were being, in their words, Salieri's were being aggressive, and they were pretty much, they didn't say it, but I'm glad that I got it, because it sounds like they have no interest in fucking going over a war over a restaurant, which is great, because who the fuck would do that? What's the point? What would you gain? So they were asking the first
don't tell
question.
me.
What?
You okay? I feel like I know what's gonna happen next, but let's hear it.
I maybe, but the first question they asked was, obviously they know I own Dynasty 8, so they're like, we're looking to get a place evaluated down here in Vespucci, and it's the same place that Jolene wanted, that fucking Al Dente's place.
Right.
Yeah. And I was like, hey, yeah, good spot. I was like, I'll stop you right there. It's already evaluated. Someone asked about it like 2 weeks ago, and I was like, crazy thing for you, that person kind of dropped off the face of the earth. Haven't seen them in like 2 weeks. So I told him the price. Actually, I did the Julie Rizzo thing. The price is $45,000. I was like, it looks like right here in my notes it's 57.5, but for fellow paisans, I'll drop it to 45.
Oh my
I love telling
God.
people they're getting a deal.
Oh my God. Okay.
So they were
All
like,
right.
oh my God, that's fucking amazing. Fantastic. And then they were like, in the meantime,
You really appeal to the Italian side of these
100%.
guys. Okay.
I slip back into my New York traits when I'm around all of these Italians. Man.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
And the next thing, for some reason, they were like, you know, we really like the Belmont. We like Vespucci, obviously. They were like, are you cool if we hang out here?
This is that what
and
I
was
saw
like,
coming.
100%. And I was like, yeah, I don't care. Of course, it's a public restaurant. You can hang out whenever you like. I was like, I'd offer you a room to stay in for rent, but I was like, I only have 2 in the most occupied. And then it got into, you know, the very Italian. This came out. They were like, all right. And, you know, they were like, of course, we'll keep the place fucking clean of no riffraff. We'll let nobody come and fuck with you. And I was like, fantastic, amazing. And they were like, we'll keep Vespucci fucking clean. And I was like, oh my God. We're here. We have an actual real deal business people in Vespucci. This is hilarious. So I went a step further and I was like, you know, fuck it. Me and you, we do this, right? You bought them a car. I bought the other fucking Mitchell people a car. We invest in people. So I was like, hey, you know, let me offer another olive branch to you guys. Do you have an apartment or anything to live in? They're like, no, we're sleeping in hotels. I was like, go pick out 2 apartments in Vespucci and we'll make you a deal for it.
Really?
So these guys are 100%.
Okay.
Very, very much so. Now, you know, enjoying me. I think that they're smart enough to realize that we're both using each other a little bit. They're using me for a little bit of influence, a little bit of, you know, deals on stuff. And
oh, no doubt.
I'm using them for also a little influence and potential muscle because they have a fucking 12 of them came upstairs last night, and he told me that's not all of them. Some of them are sleeping, some of them are still moving over. They might be fucking 20 deep for all I know. I have no idea.
That's fucking crazy.
They are, and they, what I like.
It's also a liability, but you know. Hey.
It is. What I liked is that they actually were smarter than I thought. They talked very well. They were actually smart. They didn't give anything too well out. They didn't come out and say we're fucking criminals.
Oh
right?
no,
Which I hate.
I picked
hate
that up off the jump whenever I had the conversation at the car show when they were talking about the radio, and they had one of the guys
100%.
singing. They had one of the guys motherfucking singing to try and say it was a radio. And we did this whole antenna bit. It was fucking beautiful.
So, I've done a 180. I went from paranoid to I actually fucking like these guys. So, I hope
that's a you thing. That's very much a you thing.
100%. And I said it at the end of the meeting. I was goddamn in my element. I raised my glass of wine to them all when we were leaving. And I said, I can't wait to see how this, how this beneficial friendship goes. So I'm hoping that it turns out to be fantastic and my investment pays off and we can actually become very cozy and we'll see what happens.
There's gonna be problems because
I'm sure. Yeah, I know what they're into.
Well, they told you they were in the waste management business, right?
They didn't. They just said, they're businessmen. And I was like, sure, you don't have to, go into any detail.
Regardless, what's going to happen is we've now invested in at least 2 or 3 different groups.
Exactly.
So at some point, these groups are going to come to a head. In fact, I'm pretty
100%.
sure it's already happening. So,
they, from what I know, obviously not from them, but what I know from the streets is that they had that weird thing where like one of them got kidnapped and there was like a bunch of muddy water, and I don't know if that's fully cleared up or not, but I know the Mitchell brothers are fucked with the ballers big time.
Oh yeah, the ballers are out there right now snatching people.
Yeah, those Mitchell brothers are fucking morons.
I talked to them like before I was doing all this other shit, and they were like all blacked out, fucking black helmets, no flags. They're like, oh yeah, we gotta go snatch some people. We'll be right back. And there's like 3 or 4 of them, guns out, fucking ready to go.
I'm honestly shocked that they didn't come to the boxing event. Well, actually, if they're blacked out, there was like randomly 2 bikers that were like blacked out.
That was the
that did not sound like, yeah, exactly. So that makes sense. But yeah, those Mitchell brothers are fucked. Luckily, they have nothing to do with the, Moretti people, but who knows?
They tell you what they want to be involved in?
No, because again, they're smart. They just met me. What are they going to say?
That's smart.
Yes, sir.
That's
I'd like
good.
to get involved in drugs.
That's good.
They also didn't ask me any weird questions. They just said that they knew I was a businessman and, they wanted to have a meeting about Dynasty and stuff. So that's what we did.
That's good.
Now, we both did a little alluding to things. And again, I'm sure they're smart enough to realize.
To be honest.
Well, alluding as in I would give them deals on Dynasty 8 shit, which means, I'm not fully super tight. They did a little alluding, as like I told you, of, we'll make sure there's no fucking riffraff in Vespucci. We'll make sure nobody fucks with the Belmont, as in we'll fucking beat someone's kneecaps in with a bat if that happens.
Okay.
So I fuck with it. But today at the bets, they were throwing money around. You know that Jimmy Jabroni guy?
Yeah. My dog kicked his ass today on the rooftop.
Okay.
Not even kidding. My dog threw him off the roof.
No wonder he lost his fight.
Yeah. He's lost 2 fights, so he's over 2.
Well, apparently, 2 of these Italians, they put money on him, $1,000 each from what Frankie told me. And the entire time during the fight, they're staring fucking Jimmy down. I mean, just beaming at the back of this fucking guy's head. And before the fight, they literally look at him and go, "Don't fail this fucking kid." Jimmy loses the fight, they instantly leave. Didn't see Jimmy the rest of the night. So I don't know if they had to deal with Jimmy or what, but goddamn, I hope they had some action. And if they were about it like that, man, I kind of
they fucked this guy up and tossed him in the dirt somewhere. That's for sure what's happened. If he went with him, did he go with him?
I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. All I saw was Jimmy lose because I was rooting for the other people because obviously we had more money to win if Jimmy lost, and he did lose. But yeah, these guys, I actually think they might not be fucking around, man. I think they might be smart and ruthless, which could be very big. But we'll see. It's only been 2 days, so there's no reason to jump the gun. But it's definitely going to happen where we have all these investments against each other at one point.
I need to meet with these guys. I've been trying to get them to write me a letter. I can't remember if one of them did or not. I let them know. I give them my PO. But I'm trying to get them to be at the club all the fucking time, having a good time. And shit, if I need extra fucking security, who knows? Maybe we get these guys to just run security at the club or some shit if the ball is, too involved in other stuff. It might free them up to be able to sling product through the club, but these guys can be security and they don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, it's nice. I really like how professional, organized, and structured they are. You know what I mean? Like they are. They walk the walk and talk it. So I very, very much am looking forward to seeing how they actually conduct themselves in a long-term setting. I do like so far that they were smart enough to say, yeah, okay, fuck Salieri's. We're not going to fucking shoot people over a restaurant that we don't even own. So that's nice. Because I was definitely pegging them just to start, going at an all-out war for no reason.
Well, let's not give them too much credit, because I do know for a fact there was an incident with, I told you about with Red and his fiance, with them.
Yeah, where they had a fucking Mexican standoff.
I think that while they are efficient and smart to a degree, I think that, fragile egos are still fragile egos.
For sure. Yep.
Which could cause problems, but
100%.
If Antonio is able to reel that in and keep him focused, which it seems like he is, then it shouldn't be too much of a problem, and it happens. It's one of those things.
It definitely could be, yeah. Now, I would definitely say, well, obviously, everything I just said, of course, is between us, but I'd be interested to see what the streets say about them, because I know that these type of people, which are things that, I'm very used to. They like to not be known too much which is why I was interested to see that, they're already getting coined the Moretti family. Because that's like if somebody fucking called me, Gio, and, us a few months ago, the fucking Rizzo family.
Yeah. That's a good point.
But you never know. Yeah.
Well, it's harder, though, because you had layers and places to put people where they are just 15, 10 deep, cruising the streets in a pack all the time.
Literally, yeah.
So
it's definitely harder to get away from the stigma.
You can't conceal it because they don't have somebody who's working full-time job, whereas the other people are split up in other areas. They're a pack trying to make that money any way they can right now.
Yep.
So
hey, look,
it's good and
I don't
bad,
know, but
right?
I definitely would like to see what happens, because if they can even more straighten up and button up, that could be very big.
You got it.
My God.
You got a problem
That's
and
like
not a
my bread and
problem
butter.
with that.
Oh, for sure.
While it is not a problem to have the separation knowing that they're the Moretti family and you don't share a last name, it is a problem to have necessarily that outfit could bring the perception of you being involved, especially if you're hanging out. So,
I thought of it.
Okay, yeah.
Obviously, I don't care if they hang out at the Belmont, because one, I kind of...
Business.
One, business, but two, I like, and which is why I never really cared too much, but I like that perception a bit of the mystique. There's no truth to it. It is what it is, and these guys are their own people. But if it gets bad, I'll just be like, listen, guys, it's bad for my image, and fuck off. But it is what it is. Until then, I kind of like playing with that fire a little bit to see what they can do. So we'll find out.
Yeah, I mean, you might get burned, but at the same time, it's
happened before.
It's not the worst thing at all. It's as long as you're aware about it, then you're good.
Yep. Because they are look at him. You take a look at him and you're like, oh yeah, that's the mob.
Yeah.
It is
Yeah,
what it
definitely.
is.
Yeah. But
Speaking
they're not.
of-
But the thing is, they're not trying to hide it, which is not the
No,
worst thing.
definitely not. Yeah, it's nice because they're not super secretive, as in they're scared to do anything. They are right there, businessmen that will also take you around the back and shake you down for your fucking pockets if you fuck with them.
Yep. Because that outward fear, whereas like on the back end, whenever you don't have that, it's nice. You can move in the shadows, but having that in the front is a very good weapon that you can wield the way you want to.
Yep. Now, speaking of people like that, have you heard anything from this Ashley Williams shit that I told you about a couple days ago?
That is some interesting shit for sure.
Yeah, because I reached out to him that night it happened, and I was very vague, and I was just like, hey, I saw you at the parking lot. Didn't really hear what you said, but if you're around, you need to talk. Let me know or something like that. And he responded the next morning, and the title of his letter said LOA, and all he said was, I'll be taking an undisclosed leave of absence from 98. Sincerely, Ashley Williams. Like nothing. It was no emotion, no nothing. He completely ignored everything I sent him in my last one, and that's it. And I sent him one back just saying like, hey, sounds good. I'm sure I'll see you around the town. Nothing back. So I don't know if the guy is dead. I don't know if that wasn't him that sent it. I don't know if he's hiding in Polito.
I was telling you, he's definitely affiliated. My people are telling me this motherfucker's affiliated. He's trying to sell green cards, different color cards to motherfuckers that he's got involved with, and so he's definitely doing shit. I forget who. I think it's some MC possibly or something. But apparently his girl got snatched up recently or something, and he's been on some
Are you getting me
warpath.
confused with Alistair?
Actually, yes, but the cards thing is definitely Ashley. Ashley was trying to sell cards to Larry in the Lost.
Okay.
Alistair had the girl snatched, and that's what had this whole crows thing where they lost to camp in the fucking crow's place, waiting for them to roll up, and they ended up kidnapping one of my Weasel employees. He got footage of the whole thing. He said it was badass. Actually, some of the best footage he's got. He got out with no hairs on his head. The cops showed up, and he's gonna cut it into a trailer that he's gonna make for the Lost to do their documentary.
Hell yeah.
But Ashley definitely was trying to sell cards to Larry.
Ashley's so dumb then.
Yeah.
Bro is the face of the fucking city hall, and he's selling cards to people.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so I don't know, but
By the way, we no longer have the only red card in the city.
Really, who got one?
Ballas. Sonny pulled one just the other night.
Fun. Okay. By the way, I don't know what your relationship is with them, but I was talking to one of them the other day that I won't name, but they were very adamant that if they bought something that no one would know about where it was, including you. And I was like, oh yeah. I was like, no one knows unless they're the ones that sells it anyway. But they were like, yeah, no dynasty. You want me to tell you?
Oh yeah.
Your boy Diggs, man.
He is a constant problem.
Yeah.
So he was saying nobody knows about where we buy something, including Kenny.
He was asking me to buy, a property, right? And he was like, I need you to be the one that sells it to me. Which again, I don't fucking know, Diggs.
That's the first time they've ever gone to somebody besides me for this shit. Which is I was the one giving them warehouses back in the day. It's not good.
Yeah. I've spoken to Diggs 15 minutes in my life, and he was like, I want you to buy it. And then he was like, I don't want anybody else at Dynasty to know about it, even Kenny. And I was like, yeah, that's how that works. You don't see the records unless you're the one that sells it. So it's not like they can just dig around through the files. But I thought that was interesting. But for sure, in my mind, they 100% bought a specific place because 100% they're growing coke, because it was in a weird ass location, and I was like, oh, weird. I know exactly what you're putting this for.
Where's the spot?
I don't exactly remember, but it's up north, near some fields, right? Which is like, what the fuck are you buying this?
Under whose name?
Your boy, man.
Who?
Your boy.
Jim?
Yeah, man.
No.
Absolutely.
You're fucking kidding me.
I am not.
How many? You sell anything else to Jim?
No.
It was just the one?
One or two, I can't remember. It was like 2 nights ago.
Both for the
It wasn't more
Ballas?
than 2. I believe so, yeah.
That is interesting as fuck.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, the good news is, you're a broker and you didn't hear it from me.
Right. What, I just gotta access this fucking shit? I can just pull the files if I need to?
Realistically, anybody has access to it. The fucking PD have access to it. United States public records.
Right.
So but
Jim...
yes, you're a broker, so of course
Jim
you have high access.
bought warehouses for digs of the ballers. 2 of them. Wanted to make sure I didn't know about it.
I don't think it was in the way of like, hey, make sure Kenny doesn't know.
What
I think
did Jim
they were
say
just
about
covering
this?
their ass. Jim didn't speak. You know, Jim, he was like, I actually have to go to sleep in like 5 minutes. I think bro actually passed out in like the middle of nowhere. And then just that was it. When we sold it, he literally just fell asleep.
That is a huge
Jim wasn't
problem. That
around
is a
for long.
huge problem.
Really?
Jim can't be the clean name on fucking ballers warehouses. Because if Jim gets tied up in their shit and the cops go after
he's
them,
your clean guy.
Yeah, right now, yeah.
Yep. Well, he's definitely the clean guy for that one.
That is
But realistically, to calm you down a bit, right? I doubt that'll ever blow up unless somehow, some way, some unmasked person that's like a highly fugitive gets caught going into that warehouse. That's it. Like they would have to do
where's this place
stakeouts.
at? What area?
It's legitimately somewhere in the middle of nowhere. Like there's no way anybody will ever see it.
I can go
They
pull
would
this,
have
I can go pull this
conduit
record,
to
look
it.
at it at the office.
I mean, you can, yeah.
Yeah.
You're a broker.
I mean, I'm gonna have to.
You and Tanner and me are the only people that can see it all.
So, yeah, that is a huge problem for me. I'm in the middle of trying to get another clean guy, and I had a conversation with a motherfucker today. But the fact of Jim being the clean name for another organization, especially one that is very hot a lot of the time, if they get fucked and they go at anybody sees any purple or whoever the fuck going into something because of a stakeout or whatever the fuck, and that gets burned, they search all Jim shits, which fucks our shit over.
True.
And it also ain't great of him dropping me by name when this guy Diggs is the same motherfucker that went ahead and sold, who was real buddy with the Marabuntas and sold them solvent because he wanted to make sure they figured out coke or for whatever reason. Even if it was to make a quick buck, these are the same snakes that ousted our cook and chauffeured
Also
them
true.
to another fucking gang. This is not good.
You know, the way you can play it is you're a broker. You can see the files. You can say, hey, why did you use Jim?
Mo, you know
my
about
clean
this?
guy, and why didn't you ask me, who always sells you all your property? And
Yeah,
I can
exactly.
stay out of it completely.
Yep. Be like, look,
Because I have no interest in any of this shit.
I mean, Jim didn't say anything to me either. So this is
Yeah.
like a multi-level problem.
Fun. By the way, that's why they asked me for the loan. Because they were like, we can't use our own money. And it was like, are you guys dumb?
They literally asked us for a loan to get their chicken shop in the house. Kev gave Jim $65,000 and they asked Jim for the loan.
Well, the thing is, they're thinking about moving their money cleanly so wrong. Because they obviously have money in cash and they don't have it in their banks. Because, you know, if they buy something, it'll be proceeds of crime. So I told them, I was like, you guys understand that, yes, you can have a loan. Just legitimately put the money aside and all you have to do is pay the loan weekly and that's it. It's not like you need 80 grand and you actually have to find the money because you have the money. So they're fine on that end. But yes, your problem is definitely your problem because Jim being a cleanup for someone else is not great.
I mean, it's multiple level not great. Why didn't they go to me in the first place? We're supposed to be trusted. I'm literally working with these motherfuckers. Now, I get why if I'm radioactive right now and whatnot, but I'm still a realtor. So I can maybe give the benefit of the doubt there, but even still, them making sure that I didn't even know about it is a huge issue. To even drop that. That's a red flag. And then the fact of them going through Jim and Jim not saying anything or them saying anything is a huge red flag, sure.
Yeah, use that. Don't use the name drop thing because then they would know who that came from.
Right.
Definitely use that, you know, why didn't Jim tell you and why didn't the buzz ask for you to sell it? Because you can see the files. You, Tanner, and me. And anybody else really in DOJ and PD.
It is really, really concerning because we just had a conversation with the ballers yesterday with Sonny and laid everything out to have everything make sense. And how it was going to be, you know, really fucking solid going forward.
This was
literally yesterday.
This was very early in the day yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe 1, like early in the afternoon.
Still not good. Jim can't be doing that. He should know better than to literally fucking be doing shit like that. That is not good. I'm gonna have to wash my hands of some shit. Sure. And
I think the move, if I was you, definitely the move is to quickly get a better clean guy.
Yep.
And move everything out of Jim's to yours. Because from what you just told me at the gazebo the other night, there's just too many fuck ups. And if you don't even want to have to deal with fucking him, as in, you know, deal with him, don't deal with him, as in get a different clean guy, move all the shit out of his shit, you know, thanks for
can't be in
service,
mine
fuck
right
off.
now because they're building a case against me or whatever the fuck they're doing. I need to be squeaky clean. So I'm gonna move. I have the only choice I have is to move into a new fucking clean guy, which is most likely gonna be Dan the Man.
Well, I would give you keys to the one that we have, but I don't even have keys to it because Johnny Black isn't a real person.
Wait,
I just thought of that the other day. I have no property at 90 State, you know that? I just have businesses. I don't own anything. I don't have an office, a warehouse, an apartment, nothing.
This is I gotta take care of this shit like right now.
I think what you need to do is, at least in the time being, brother, put some shit in some cars of like your clean guy or something.
I'm gonna get Jim to transfer the warehouse of what's in his name. It's because he didn't buy it. We bought it for him. It was just in his name. So, and then even the apartment that Jim has under his name with one of our people staying in, that's gotta go too. We pretty much have to cut ties with Jim completely because of what he just did. I don't know another way to see it.
Like I said, if I was you, I'd
all
move
of our
everything
shit,
quickly
all of
to
our
the
eggs
van.
in one basket in his fucking gym. And so for Jim to do this makes us very liable because both organizations get fucked now.
Well, let me play devil's advocate, because I'm definitely on your side. That you definitely need to move everything out of that one basket, especially since that one basket is seeming to have been cracking slower and slower. But the good thing is, realistically, like I said, those two properties that they did buy, it would take weeks of them to connect it to Jim, because even if they saw someone going into it, they have to do the research of finding it. But brother, the ballers would have to be brain dead and like showing up to these places in all purple and like a fucking limousine to find them.
I mean,
like, you know what I mean?
I love these guys. My family is with these guys, but these guys are not.
Oh, I know they're
intelligent.
not smart. Yeah, that's why I don't really like them too much.
I would not be surprised that they're telling information about the warehouse on the regular, handing out
Okay,
fucking
okay.
shit left and right.
Fantastic.
To whoever the fuck. So, I mean, and this is like the second time that Diggs now has done some shady fucking shit. And whether if it was not for the set or whether or not Sonny knew about it, I mean, it's just like, what? How else can I not look at this as like a slap in the face?
Oh, I would. Which is why, if it was me, which I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm saying I see it from your way. And if this was me, that my clean person, who should be the most trustworthy fucking person of all time, did this, I don't think they'd see the sunrise again. Because that is just dumb, bad, especially with what you just told me the last couple times. And the time that me and you were going to the pawn shop and we saw fucking Jim just crashing his car, drunk driving all over. Like, that guy has been spiraling for a week and a half now.
Yeah.
But that's up to you. Definitely what you should do, though, is, like, tonight, tomorrow, move everything you can into someone else's name quickly.
The problem is, Jim is Chop's brother, not by blood, but it's like me
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Sonny. So, convincing Chop to
Well-
whack his own fucking brother is gonna be impossible, and that's something we can't do with all the heat we have on us right now. So
Then maybe don't do that. Maybe just move everything and scold him. Be like, yeah, okay, you're the ballless clean guy now, I guess. Fuck off.
What would you do about the baller situation? Because now this is the second time that Diggs himself has done some shady fucking shit. And
That's the weird thing,
It's basically a
'cause
slap in the face.
You have a weird relationship with the ballers. You have a brother that's pretty much, if not
I
their
have been
leader,
so
he's
good
like
to
their
them.
de facto.
I've been
I
literally
know.
so fucking good to them, and I've never snaked them one time. So I don't understand what the fucking issue is. I don't know what the
I mean,
problem is.
If you find this out, which again you don't know this from me, you legitimately either trust Sonny, which I'm sure you do, and tell him this shit, and see what his take on it is, because it's either he knows about it and the whole ball is actually we're just going behind your back on it, or it is what it is, and that one guy is actually just being real snaky. Who knows?
Yeah, it's bad.
But I mean,
it's real
he
bad.
was with Sonny when he ran into me.
Oh,
at the
really?
PO. And then he was asking me, he was like, hey, our guy's here, we just need that loan or something. And then I was like, what the fuck? You still need 80 grand? He's like, no, I just need 40. And then he told me what it's for, and I was like, you're doing this all wrong. And then, I cleaned up his math for him. And then that was it. But he didn't come to the warehouses, so I don't know if he actually knew or what. But yeah,
Alright.
you definitely need to move your shit.
Yeah, I
and
got
then-
work I gotta do. I got to fucking take care. Gee, it's
Remember-
like a new fucking. I can't. I mean, oh my god.
Yeah, baby, it never
Shit.
ends. Now, the one thing I need is none of this happened from me. You found the records. You were questioning why Jim didn't tell you that he bought shit for someone else, and why the balls didn't come to you like they always have. And boom, my hands are clean of it.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I gotta go fucking take care of this problem. Sure, right away.
Yeah. If you really need
This, I need to know what you would do if you were me in this situation, because this makes me not even want to. With the ballers.
or in general,
I mean, I know what I need to do with Jim. At the
brother,
very least,
what-
I need to cut ties with this motherfucker and move
be
everything
very
out.
bold to me. What did the ballers actually bring to the table for you, and take your brother out of it? No emotion involved. What did they do?
That is a great question. At one point in time, they were helping us hold down the markets we need to hold down. Without question, they would go and clap motherfuckers, and they were very much the muscle when needed to be. And then they had a couple people buying drugs, but that shit is pretty much, both have pretty much almost dissolved. Now it's been like, the only thing that happens is the club situation, which is like all Maxine, and they do security out front. They still buy drugs a little bit, but it's not consistent. It's been a long while, and all they do is literally flip the drugs that we sell to somebody else. And the last time we needed them to do something as far as like clap motherfuckers, they didn't even lift a gun.
Okay, so what I'm hearing on pen and paper, no emotion involved, is that they are literally a middleman for you, which anyone in the city could be if they buy drugs and
Pretty
wholesale.
much.
Okay, then it's very simple. Cut them off too. And if they ever want to go back to that relationship, they can fucking earn it back. If it was me, I would literally cut them off so fast and just be like, listen, maybe even something else. But again, for this, it's just like, I don't know how deep this slap in the face disrespect has been or whatever. But for me, I'd cut complete ties and be like, listen, we're going back to basics. If you need drugs, I say drugs in bulk for normal prices, everybody else. And, if they were your sole suppliers, then not anymore. The floodgates open to the whole city if it needs to be. Because if they're not even locking the market down, city is
What's
very
crazy to
much
me
what
is
have
I
you
don't
done for the
understand where this is even coming from, because literally we've done everything for them and been so good to them. Back in the day when they needed meth, we gave them the meth recipe. Whenever they needed LSD, we only sold LSD to them exclusively. When they needed coke, we told them information about the warehouse, and we told them information about Mayweather on how to fucking do shit. Every drug that they've ever touched has literally been because of we've helped them do that. When they needed the fucking money for a loan to beat the chicken shop in the house, we gave them $65,000. They didn't know it was coming through us. It went through Jim because they asked Jim instead of us once again. But there's nothing. When they needed an AK to fucking fight a war, we gave an AK to Sonny. He's still got the AK.
So, if my theory is right and they bought those spots, definitely one of them. The other one makes no sense for it. But one of them, for sure is because they're probably growing coke, right? They're hitting warehouses, they got red cards, they definitely have seeds. So I'm sure they're growing coke, and I'm sure they're keeping all their coke shit in one of these warehouses. If I'm being paranoid, which is normally a good thing, and I'm you, I'm thinking that they bought a warehouse, they didn't want me to know about it. For some reason, they used someone else, didn't even come to me, used my clean guy, so they fucked me twice, and they're growing their own coke to completely cut me out, and they want to do their own thing. They want to be the grower, the supplier, and the dealer, everything. So, yeah, you are getting slapped and fucked and pissed on, essentially, because they don't trust you, or they want to be their own thing.
And that's fucking crazy because literally they wanted the cheapest fucking deal ever on LSD. Yeah. We gave them 7.5 twice.
Jesus.
Literally everything they've ever wanted and more. We've always been there to help them and support them and put them on. The reason they even fucking where they're at is because of us. And it's all they've ever done since then, other than hold down the shit for a couple times, is fuck us. And it pains me because I love these motherfuckers. And I've done everything with these motherfuckers, got into business with these motherfuckers, helped these motherfuckers time and time again. It's like, this is what I get to show for it? This is fucking crazy to me.
Like, even at the worst, or rather the best case scenario, at the best case and the lightest case, they still went with some other agent, me, and they did use the clean guy, right? So there's something there that they didn't want you to know about for some reason. That's the best case scenario. The worst case is everything I just said, where they are trying to cut you and yours out, and they don't need to come to you to buy anything and hold anything down, and they didn't want to shoot for you last time, and this, and this, and boom, now we're here.
I still cannot understand what the point is. I still cannot understand why.
I mean,
literally
maybe you don't want to see it, but Kenny, like, we've been in here long enough. I know you've lived crazy lives out in the East.
It's got to be fucking greed.
That's what it is, and they might not call it that, but it's people. This might sound harsh, but this is why people like myself, I say this all the time, everyone has to play their lane and play their role, and a lot of times people don't. They don't like it after a while. They don't want to be the middleman. That they can't see past all the money they're making, and they're like, well, I want to fucking be Kenny. I want to be that guy that does everything and does this and does that, and then boom, shit gets out of hand, and everybody can't see anything else besides that. It is what it is. Things only work out so well when there is that structure and that flow and organization, but people don't like it at the end of the day.
I'm not gonna lie, it hurts. It hurts.
I'm sure it fucking does.
I bought
these
just like you said, you've done everything for them. I've gotten everything for every warehouse they needed in the past, every trap house they needed in the past, every ingredient, every recipe, every fucking drug.
You're in the VU with them.
Literally, yeah. They wanted that dream. We made that shit possible. Bent over fucking backwards. Giving this motherfucker's mom my kidney is what I'm planning to do. I mean, what else do I have to prove or do to these motherfuckers to tell them? It's crazy, man, actually. Wow.
Yeah, it's insane if what we're spitballing is true. Because, again, we could be very wrong, and maybe they were just like, fuck it, let's just give some business to someone else, and for some reason they got Jim to be the clean guy. That's it.
Even still, though.
It's bad, yeah, but it might not be as bad as trying to completely cut you guys out and just be their own thing. But that is the picture it's painting. Because again, why else get a random, warehouse up in the middle of the north, right when everybody's starting to figure out how to plant seeds, and right when the guy they're getting it from is you? Why would they need all that if they're gonna obviously make their own thing? They don't need you, is the way they're thinking, I'm guessing. And if that's the case, Kenny, that is when you literally say, fuck it, and move everything away from Jim. Fuck Jim, if he needs a bullet or not. That's, I guess, between Chop and them, but holy shit, get everything out of his name now. Fuck the Ballers if they're doing this to you, but you need to find that out for sure before you go down that road.
It's still my brother. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? It's still my fucking brother.
That's the weird part. Again, that's why I said before I started spewing that you have a weird relationship with the Ballers. Like, as in, your brother is either the shot caller or, he is until the one gets back or whatever, right? So you have a high-up baller that is pretty much your family, and then you're in business with him.
He's calling the shots right now.
Okay, so you are related to the number one baller, right? And on top of it, you half own the VU with a baller. So if you fuck the Ballers or say fuck off and you guys aren't business partners no more, Half the VU is owned by the ballers, so that'll be fun. All of you,
Jesus
you know,
Christ.
family and friends, they are ballers related and all that shit. That'll be fun. There's a whole lot of weird blowback because of how weird the situation might be.
Okay.
It's interesting.
Yeah, it's a
But-
fucking mess.
In my opinion, though, I don't think you act crazy on any of this until you actually.
Once again, I'm
you
gonna
know.
talk to my brother for back-to-back days.
Yeah, I think that's what you need to do.
It's
You need to
crap.
try to clear this up before, because again, me and you were just bouncing ideas off. They could be true. They could be wildly wrong. I'm just telling you what I know is that 2 warehouses were purchased, and again, you found that out looking through the records, and you think it's weird that your clean guy bought it for another organization, and you think it's weird that that organization didn't come to you.
Okay, I gotta go take this shit like right away. Fucking.
Hey, look, last thing. In the meantime, in the super meantime, as in like 2 or 3 days max, if you need, I can get one place in my name and hold shit for you like over the weekend. Like dire need. Because obviously, who the fuck is gonna come looking at me? I don't even have a parking ticket. But
Yeah,
I can
true.
assure you, that is a clock I'll set until like Monday. So
No, definitely.
if you need it, you can have it.
Realistically, we got a guy, Dan the Man, who is seems pretty fucking solid. Like, I mean, he seems trustworthy as fuck. He literally did crazy shit to keep the boys out of.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
And we had to
Do
talk
that.
with him today at the old gazebo, and like, you know, talk to him, and he seems down. He seems fucking ride or die, and he has nobody else. He's solo. So I think we're just gonna move with him, and he said he's okay, whatever we need. You know, he's down for the cause or whatever. So he's like, yeah, if you need me to be clean, I'll be clean. Simple as that.
Okay. Yeah, then before you make those talks happen, move shit. That's important. And then make those talks happen. And
Well, the thing is, I was just gonna get the warehouse traded over to, fucking what's his face.
do that.
But man, that's gonna be a pain in the ass because we have to move everything out, hold it, and then put it back in, right? Because you have to tear it down.
Yeah, you can just bring a couple cars and put it in the trunks, or you know, put a bunch of shit on the ground real quick because it stays on the ground for a good amount of time.
Okay. All right.
If I was you, I would just bring like 3 or 4 cars and just throw everything in the glove box, the trunks, your pockets, and then just.
It's
close
tough
it down
because of the
real quick and put it
location.
back
You know
up.
what I mean? It's tough because of the location. We can
Oh, is it
definitely
the
try.
one on the fucking bridge?
It's the one in the, not underneath. It's the one I brought you to.
Oh yeah. Okay. That is gonna be fun, for sure.
Yeah.
How many pounds do you think you got in there?
Oh, you don't even want to know.
Oh, it's the one I came through. Yeah, it's pretty full.
There's like 5+ bricks in there. There's like 8 sheets in there. There's like AK, cop gun, baton, all
sucks?
kinds of crazy shit.
The thing that sucks is on paper, you could just change the ownership, because that is true. But Jim would still have a key, which is not good.
Yeah.
Because you can't kick the owner off the keychain, obviously. So, that's the hard part.
Why the fuck do I have to deal with this shit? Is the question. Why can't I just
don't
have
wanna-
loyal motherfuckers?
I was about to say, I really wish I could tell you, but sadly, people around you are cracking, which is unfortunate, but it happens sometimes, sadly. I really hope that all of this is more short-sightedness and no one is actually intentionally fucking you over, because
I mean, my brother would never do that is the thing, so I can never see my brother
I'm
actually,
not
like,
saying him. It's not like the ballers, maybe the ballers didn't plan on it. I'm saying, like, I hope that Jim isn't intentionally fucking you over and Diggs isn't intentionally fucking you over. Like, I hope it's just them being small brain and in the moment just being dumb.
I still can't see a reason why Jim. Now, Jim. Alright. So, Jim is. I still don't. I mean, he knows. He knows what's in his fucking shit. He knows he's. Anyway, alright. I gotta take care of this shit. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm
If you
a
need
man.
me, I'm around. Just, let me know.
I probably will at some point, but I'll keep you posted as soon as I know shit. Fucking fuck. Oh, shit. I'm good, baby. I'm good. Jesus. You gotta be long gone. Oh my god, you're still here. Holy fuck.
Of course
Yeah,
they're all still here.
I'm
We're having a good time.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're not
We've been
sorry.
I really,
It's like you.
no, I really am. I really am.
Alright, it was nice to meet you fellas.
Yep.
Chance, it's good to see you, baby. Hope you're doing good.
Always good to see you.
So I'll be here if you want to do the trailer thing.
Yeah, it might be the tomorrow thing. Thank you, thank you.
Alright.
Everything okay?
Serenity, I am so sorry, truly.
That's okay.
But some shit has just come up that I have to fucking take care of right away, and it's extremely important.
Fine.
And I wasn't made aware of it till right now, and so yeah. Hopefully, you know, you would chilling and having a good time with the people. Thank you for being there.
Got to meet a lot of nice people.
What I thought was going to be a 5-second conversation turned into some shit that has really pissed me off. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is there anything I can do?
Yeah. What do you think about the all-wheel drive?
Oh my god, it handles so much better now.
It's like a night and day thing, huh?
Yeah.
Where did we leave my car? Actually, you remember?
Oh shit. Oh yeah, it's at the
jump.
Yeah.
Perfect.
What the fuck music am I listening to right now?
You mind if I go grab it just so I don't have to?
Oh,
actually,
I don't mind at all.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel terrible. I really do. And if it wasn't,
don't feel bad.
If it wasn't like some serious shit, I definitely would have made that, you know, short and sweet like I thought it was gonna be. But yeah.
It's okay. You don't have to apologize. See, it turns so much better now. It's so great.
This thing is crazy.
So much better.
Oh yeah. All-wheel drive is nuts.
It makes me actually want to keep this car.
You should. Wait, if you think about selling this thing, I would buy this from you.
Seriously?
Oh yeah, and a heartbeat. You kidding me? Bulletproof windows. This is exactly like you're saying. This is like a VIP vehicle. At least it can be used for that. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, it's crazy. I love this car.
You say the word, and I will buy this from you in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I think I want to keep it now because the wheel drive drives so much better.
Oh, it's great. I mean.
But if you ever want to borrow it, let me know.
Well, you know, I mean, I might take you up on that, but I definitely would buy this thing purely for the VIP opportunity kind of thing, and then if that was the case, I would also buy you a fucking new car, whatever the fuck you want. I'll go in half with you for the money or whatever you need, because I'd pay you like the full price and then some for this bad boy for the upgrades and everything.
Alright, I'll keep it in mind.
Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind.
You're like the 5th person to like offer to buy this off of me.
Can I tell you something? Give you like a little bit of advice coming from somebody who's got to deal with this shit on the regular. This city is filled with fucking snakes, top to bottom, and loyalty is the most rare thing that you'll ever be able to come across. So, you find someone who's loyal, or meet someone who's loyal, hold on to that.
Okay. Shit.
That's fine.
Sorry.
No reason to be sorry for you.
Yeah, loyalty is hard to come by, unfortunately.
Yeah. It really is.
But if anything, I know I'm a very loyal person.
Well, that is the case, then you're one of the rare ones.
I know. That's why, like, literally everyone trusts me with all this shit. You know, I wouldn't have told you what I know about, you know, what Leslie told me if I didn't trust you to use it in a good way and to, you know, not fuck me over, hopefully. Because I want to be loyal to you.
The fact you told me that means a lot. Trust me, that goes a long way. You have no idea.
I mean, I think you are a good person, and you're doing what you can in the best of your ability. And honestly, your whole like brother thing, mad respect for that.
Yeah. Don't get to choose your family.
Yeah, it's true. Well, I hope everything's okay, and I had a good time hanging out.
Honestly, I needed this. I haven't just hung out with somebody in a long ass time, so thank you, Serenity. I appreciate you a lot. I'll see you soon, alright? Also, I'm probably gonna bump your pay. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh my god, dude. The juice!
Pleasure to meet you, pal.
Now the first mayor, because Dan got taken away, and then
Motherfucker,
oh my God. Why are
I've been
you
looking for your
punching?
ass all fucking day, man. The fuck? Sorry to
This is
hit
how
you.
it goes down here,
Damn,
No, it's fine. It's
damn,
fine.
Kenny.
Hi, Kenny.
I can't fucking hear you, man. Are you
I
saying
don't think he's
something?
talking.
Did you just punch his tongue out of his head? Or
Probably.
it
But yeah, just do your thing. I need to send some letters, and if these people aren't around, then I'll come back and help. But I got a lot of shit that I gotta figure out as soon as possible, and trying to be as serious as I possibly can about this. So this is not. I would be here. You know I'd be here. There wasn't some shit going on. I need you to trust me with everything, and just know that it is a must do, and why I've been so fucking busy.
All right, man.
Alright, I'll be back.
Shooting at somebody, I don't care.
Oh my god, bro. Eric crawling out of his grave. What the fuck?
Oh my fucking god, are you serious right now? What are you doing here? Hey, talking to you.
My man, it's good to fucking see you. Your boy Lorenzo is a bug up my ass because I never gave him the time. I said I'm free, I'm around. He gave me a thing, I never responded back, and he's like, I've got to say I'm very disappointed in all this 15-minute shit. You have no idea what I've fucking been through the last like couple hours, and some serious shit has gone down. Some serious shit for sure. But yeah.
You think that? You think serious shit went down? There's more shit that's important shit, really important shit.
Yeah, so we can talk. I always got time for you. Let's go do it right away, because I just saw the balls and they said some shit, but there's some serious shit that is happening, and I need the answers to it, and it is not good. It's not good whatsoever.
What are you talking? I got a bike, and you can't recognize me, so where are we going?
I don't care. Wherever you want. Wherever you want. Are you alright?
Get on the bike.
No, I got my car. Let's meet somewhere.
Meet me at Maze. Meet me at Maze.
Alright. Man, dude. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I wish I could talk to people that I need to talk to, and I've not been able to. It is not good.
Not good, not good, not good. You
Oh
alright?
my god.
What the fuck's going on?
Some shit went down today. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, I woke up this morning and the girls were okay. Let me start from the back from yesterday. So, as of right now, we know the crows is to be snitches.
Okay, the ballers told me something about that.
Well, yeah, there's more to it. This is what started it. So, I went to the Southside PO yesterday, and I saw Alistair there, and some other guy that is with the crows. And Diggs rolled up, Maxie rolled up, was like, yeah, let's not do this here at Southside, go somewhere else, yada, yada, yada. I was like, all right, we'll move. So, I said, meet me at the Innocence gas station near the Benny's. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah, they came, but a little late. You know what I mean?
Oh, the, talking about crows?
The crows. Yeah.
Yeah, you should
And
totally come over.
so
and
they
try
showed
it out.
up. We started talking about that demand we talked about with the AK and all this type of stuff. I'm trying to make it a little short so I get into everything. I gave him a chance. I said, you do realize if you don't give me this AK, I'm like, I know where you work, and we can make sure you aren't working, and we'll find out where every warehouse the crows has, it will be sitting outside of them, because we will. I talked to Chop about this yesterday, and so he was very, very upset about that, like very upset about that. And guess who shows up after that? This guy had a shotgun out. His buddy, by the way. The cop showed up right after that. And they swarmed us, and the guy with the shotgun gets in the car and just leaves with Alistair. The cops didn't do shit to the guy with the shotgun. Burton tells me that they had reports in my car, me and my car looking to kidnap people around the Southside PO. You know who was only around the PO? People I know who would never do that to me. And you know who did it? The crows. Told them that I was that I was kidnapping people right before they met me. So they found me at the gas station, the cops. They detained me, did some crazy shit, and I wasn't being aggressive at all. Didn't have a gun out, nothing. I was being civil, and Burton felt bad for me and like realized he fucked up, and then didn't really do much to me. But Bundy stabbed Murdoch because they detained me, and he did. It all went crazy and downhill. So that happened yesterday. Today, I woke up. 6 of us are riding around. We literally go over to take over the compound, with the Crow's compound. We're in there, all of us, on the roofs, every door, every entrance. And these cars kept rolling up in a bite. We're like, we thought they were with the Crows. We don't know. We're like, get the fuck out of here. We're like holding them up and shit. Get the fuck out of here if you're not the Crows. And then the cops show up. Some fucking guy named Dan, which I know you're talking about Dan, the guy that, does the fucking camera shit and the documentaries. I think he was trying to do a documentary for the Crows, but we told him to get the fuck out of there. No one's allowed in or out unless it's the Crows. And the cops show up. There was over 20 cops, Kenny. Over 20 cops for that situation. So, we're talking, we're making demands, yada, yada, yada. With us, the cops. We're like, let's just skate. Get the fuck out of here. We all get on our bikes. We all got away. Like, from 20 cops. And, so that happened. I changed clothes. I swapped bikes. Go up towards the north. Change clothes again. And get into my car, my Mazda. And then I changed my hair color. And then I changed my facial hair. Put on a little, little makeup. Little fake facial hair. And guess who shows up at the PO? Dazzler and fucking Murdoch. They get out their cars with M16s in their hands. With M16s in their hands, not knowing that I was even there in any fucking shape or form, by the way. And they go, you're being detained and frisked to be searched. I'm like, for what? They're like, you're being detained and searched. I'm like, no, you're not. I'm not being aggressive towards you. Let's talk about this civilly. Tell me what I did. no, get up against the wall. You're being detained and searched. I'm like, no, you're not detaining me or frisking me. They're like, we need a GSR test you. I'm like, here's my finger, GSR test me. They're like, nope, get up against the wall. You're getting frisked. They would not listen to me. So I said, you know what's going to happen? I'm going to get in my car. And if you try to shoot me, it's going to be different. So I got in my car. Red goes up against the wall to get detained and searched because he's not a violent felon. And I drive away. So pretty much I already have a warrant for fleeing and looting now. And I said, you know what? Fuck this. I'm pissed off. There's a cop car sitting at the end of the road on Route 68. And I go up to him and I say, I'm going to give you to the count of 10. If you don't tell your friends to let my friend go and get in his car and get out of there, I'm going to blow your fucking head off. You understand me? He goes, he's stuttering, he's freaking out. He's so scared for his life. I'm like, he's like, what? I'm like, I'm going to give you, he wouldn't listen to me. I'm going to give you to the count of 10. I'm not fucking around anymore. So he makes it the man. And another cop car comes up behind me. I said, you better tell this motherfucker to get away from me or I am blowing your head off right now. And they did. They backed up. So they let my friend go, apparently, I thought. But then I heard M16s ring out. They were spraying an assault rifle, so I thought they shot Red as they let him get in his car. So I shot the cop. And then I rolled up to the other cop that was down the street that I told to stay away, and I was like, this is what you get for not fucking listening, and I shot that cop. And, yeah, I got away, and I'm on the run right now. Then I went to the PO, and Red told me that he didn't get shot, and that he did get away, and they let him go. But they were shooting at me with the ARs, and I didn't know that. But still gives me justification to shoot them because they were still shooting at me from down the road with ARs. But yeah, so I'm wanted right now for shooting cops.
I ain't gonna lie, it's pretty fucking badass.
So that happened, and then Bundy gets a PO. Listen to this. From this guy named Marcus. Apparently he's some private investigators. He doesn't even know this guy. Just randomly gets Bundy's PO. Right? Apparently this guy worked with the old boss or something. I have no clue.
About you?
And he said that the crows sit in front of the Southside PO all day, all the time, at night, either way, take pictures of everybody's cars, whoever they sit with. He has all this information on everybody. They split them into groups and split them up for evidence and all this crazy shit. And they pretty much like have books and encyclopedias on everybody and who they hang out with, which includes you, which includes the ballers, everybody. And we don't know if they're giving that to the cops right now because they're taking pictures of everybody. They've been doing this for a long time. This guy said he owed it to the old lost and the people who don't fuck with the cops, that it was time to come to give it out, give the information out.
Okay, I don't even go to the Southside PO that much. I don't know how long it's been going on.
Apparently for a long time. If it has the old lost rope in it, then obviously a long time. Taking pictures of everybody's plates, every car, who they go in with, who they come out with, everything.
It's definitely some rat snake shit right there.
Yep, so that's what happened to me today.
Well, another exciting day in the life of Larry.
So, what's up with you?
Man. It's, I don't know what it is yet, to be honest with you. I need to talk to my brother, like, as soon as possible. I need to talk to Jim as well. There's a chance. I don't know what it is. All I know is that Jim bought 2 warehouses. Diggs from the Ballers and possibly Sonny, I don't know for sure, went to my boss at Dynasty 8 and asked him to help them buy warehouses, which they have never done before. They've always used me for every need they've ever had for property. And they said, we need to make sure that
Nobody knows about this, not even Kenny.
What the fuck?
And Diggs is the one who did it. I don't know if Sonny's involved or new, but then they had our clean guy by 2 different warehouses. One of them right next to a spot to grow, who we're pretty sure it's full of cocaine.
Your clean guy?
Yeah, our clean guy. The guy that we have all of our clean shit in. Went and bought warehouses for the ballers to be their clean guy for these warehouses.
With the J.
Yeah, his name's Jim. This is Chop's brother, but not by blood. So, I don't know why they didn't go to me and went behind me and made sure I didn't want to know. I don't know why they used our clean guy, and our clean guy agreed to it and bought warehouses for them. But, and the spot they bought is out of the middle of fucking nowhere, and definitely a spot full of growing coke. So, I don't know what's going on, but I just got all this information. I don't know what it means, but I have assumptions on what it means, and if it's the worst, it's real bad. But if it's...
Pretty much they want you out, not going through anymore.
It's what it seems like. But even if it's the best, they still didn't go through me, like they always have in the past.
That's some rat shit.
And made sure that I shouldn't know, which is impossible because I'm a broker at fucking Dynasty 8 and I have access to all the records. Only brokers do.
Why would...
And then our clean guy, who all our eggs in his fucking basket right now, decided it was a good idea to buy warehouses without telling us and talking to us for the ballers. Now this happened yesterday before our talk with Sonny, for sure. But even still, Sonny didn't mention any of this yesterday in our talk. This happened early in the day. Our talk was later. Sonny didn't mention a damn thing. So, I don't know if Sonny doesn't know about this or what the situation is exactly, but our clean guy, who has all the fucking shit in his place, literally just bought stuff for the other guys. And if for some reason they get fucked by them wearing purple or somebody IDing them or somebody tracking them going into their place, and they get Jim or Rico, that means all of our shit goes too, currently right now, and both operations get fucked, not just one. And Jim didn't say a fucking word or talk to us about anything, and he's supposed to be the most trusted motherfucker we have. As a clean guy, it needs to be literally the most trusted motherfucker you have, who's holding on to everything and all the trust. So, I just found out about this.
Wow, Diggs is having a meeting right now.
I don't know exactly what this means, but it is not good at all. And I still cannot fathom this, because from the very beginning, when they had nothing, we gave them a recipe for meth, which made them money. Then we put them on the LSD. Then we put them on the warehouse. Then we put them on the Merriweather. Then we put them on the coke. When they needed money, we've given it to them. I bought apartments for these motherfuckers. I bought, apartments free of cost. When they needed $65,000 for a loan, they asked Jim, but it came from us because Jim asked us. That was just recently. The list goes on. The stuff that we've done for them, and I've never asked for anything, and only done business. So, I cannot fathom this, the reasoning whatsoever, when all we went into business with these motherfuckers. It's crazy. These same motherfuckers were the people that helped me get my memories back. I mean, they still treat and act like family when I see them, but I don't understand what the fuck's going on, and I don't know if this is just a Diggs thing.
This is what I'm telling you, Kenny.
But it's not good.
Mistake. You're going too soft.
No, I don't know what the fucking situation is, but all I know is that I'm gonna find out, and then some major shit's gonna change. What's gonna happen is, first things first, I need to move all of my shit out of Jim's place into our new clean guy's place. I need to talk to him as soon as possible.
Who's the new clean guy?
We're not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Dan the Man, the same guy you snatched. He's the same guy who helped Tony and Eamon Yeah, he's a Weasel fucking filmer and editor. Yeah, same guy. He's that all that footage that he got of the whole situation at the Crows thing. He said he got some of the most amazing.
Are you crazy?
Nah, he's trustworthy.
We got footage of us there.
Yeah, but he's gonna turn it into a trailer, and he's gonna make it into a documentary for you. He's gonna make it cut into a trailer because he wants to make a documentary of you guys and film shit, and then pitch you the trailer. This is the same guy that helped Tony dump the body. That was there, no questions asked.
What?
Yep. He was in the car with him. There was the Weasel employee, Dan, who helped Tony dump the body when Tony had the idea to dump the body after Eamon shot him. Killed this fucking guy, Dara. And then he was the same motherfucker who, whenever the cops showed up, when Tony and Eamon were on the beach, you know, next to the fucking body they just dumped, the cops roll up. He's the same motherfucker. As soon as Tony and Eamon leave, he rams the cop car and pretty much saves them, all blacked out, ramming the cop car into the ocean. The cop car shoots him. Cops shoot him, and he gets the fuck out. Basically, like, making it to where the cops think that some masked guy is the person that did this instead of those two. And he's been very fucking loyal. He's not affiliated to anybody. He's ride or die. He said, "You need it, I do it." As far as being clean and that stuff. So right now he's a number one option, other than if I talk to Beebs. But yeah, shit is
definitely sounds like this guy's better. Maybe might be better than Beebs, but
yeah, no, I agree. But it is not great right now for sure. Having all this happen on top of you know, me being radioactive pretty much and not being able to be seen with fucking anybody because they're probably building a case on me or trying to do something. I don't know if that's the case or not, but that's why we squeaky fucking clean. So yeah, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I need to find out as soon as possible. I just talked to the ballers. The club just opened, and I let them know that I need to see Sonny and talk to Sonny as soon as possible. It's like urgent, 911 fucking urgent. And I need to talk to Jim as soon as possible.
Bad.
Yeah, it's very bad.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do if the worst comes to worst?
I don't know, because I don't want to even imagine that. But this is definitely.
It already is worse to worse. If Sonny doesn't handle these and is not willing to,
that's almost where it's. I mean, I don't know if Sonny knows about this or not, and I need to hear what he's got to say, and I need to hear what Jim's got to say. But from what it sounds like, number one, the first thing is we need a new clean guy, and we got to get everything out of there for sure. Jim can no longer be our clean guy. He's just not trustworthy. There's no fucking way around that. He didn't even say anything to us at all. And Sonny not saying anything to us yesterday when we talked to him is worrisome, but I'm going to hope that he doesn't know about it. But if this thing is only a Diggs thing, then it's like Diggs got to go.
That's what I'm saying. If he is not willing to cut Diggs out, Penny, you can't deal with that anymore. You really, I'm trying to be honest. I love Sonny. I really like him a lot.
And that's where this is a very weird situation, because that is my fucking brother. Like, that is literally my fucking brother. But
he's been wanting to work with me like bad, and he wants to do business with each other like really bad. He's been reaching out to me every day. And, oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on, honestly. But I definitely need to have a conversation with this motherfucker, and I definitely need to talk to Jim, because I do not know what people were thinking about this at all.
I just told you. I told you. And because I think you're on soft, Kenny. I have a feeling. You know, me and Sonny were talking about it last night. I don't think Sonny's involved, but maybe. I don't know. But me and Sonny were like, maybe we should drug Kenny and get him so drugged up and take him to a job.
Oh, they definitely want me on the streets. But it's like, it's the worst timing for that. With all this shit going on, I'm literally being watched.
Why would he say that if he was if this is happening? I don't know. I'm being wanted. I'm wanted. This is happening. I have no fuck. I've been trying to make money. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. So the first thing is I need to talk to Jim if he's around. And if he's not around, then I need to talk to Sonny. And
I gotta talk to Diggs. He asked me to come there about this information that we found out about the crows and at the VU. Are you going to the VU?
If I can't find these motherfuckers, then yes. But this is like, I need to move that shit out of that warehouse as soon as fucking possible. But the problem is,
I can't do it. I can't.
Yeah,
do it.
I know.
the problem is none of the boys are around right now because they're out sailing on a yacht. And what's going to have to happen is we're going to have to fill up fucking cars outside this place filled with shit just to be able to trade it to another motherfucker who might not be around.
God, this is so fucking bad.
And if not, then we're gonna have to put it on the ground. I mean, it's literally like the worst fucking scenario ever, for sure.
I got spots.
We'll cross that bridge, but here's what this means for us. I don't know what my relationship is going to be with the ballers, to be honest. Now, once again, I hate that I'm having to constantly be put in this situation after literally just talking to Sonny, but I'm praying to God that Sonny doesn't know anything about this.
But it doesn't matter. Kenny, even if he doesn't, and he finds out, and he doesn't deal with Diggs, that's a problem.
I agree, because in his mind, Diggs does a lot of things for the set, and what he's doing is probably trying to benefit the set, which is what it's all about. But, I mean, number one, them not going to me and making sure that I don't know about it is a very weird thing. I'm very suspect. They obviously don't want me to know about this shit for whatever reason. And number two, them to use our clean guy is also a very fucking bad thing and a problem. Because they know, at least Sonny knows, that's our fucking clean guy. And then Jim not saying anything to us at all is also a motherfucking problem. So,
this Jim guy, I've only met
this
him
is
once,
Chop's
so,
brother. Like, Sonny's my brother, not by blood. This is Chop's brother, not by blood. This Jim guy. He's a lawyer. And the worst part is, I still believe that Sonny is fucking loyal, and is my blood, is my brother, and Jim is fucking loyal. But I don't understand how how this makes sense. So, which is why I have to hear from them.
You can. I don't know. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Your name is brought into it, saying that you need to be left out of it and not find out. That's a problem, no matter what.
Now, I didn't tell you this because I'm not supposed to know that. What I do know is that
yeah, I know,
I checked the records.
Talking about what I am.
Yeah. I'm just saying we can't say this to anybody because I don't want it to get back to the guy that fucking told me. So this literally stays between us. And the reason I'm telling you is I'm literally trying to fathom and understand how this makes any fucking sense. Because you
have to bring it up to them, aren't you?
I mean, I have to bring up the point that they, I have to ask them why didn't they go to me for this instead, and understand that mentality and why they'd want to keep me out of it, and then why they would go to Jim, and why Jim would do it. So.
Only thing I can think of, actually, maybe, is that they didn't want you to buy because of what has been going on.
Yeah, but why would they tell the motherfucker to make sure that not even I know?
Because maybe... Okay, there's two things I can say, and I'll say it. Maybe because of what's going on, or I don't know, Kenny, again, this is speculation. If anything were to come down on you, just saying, I know that they might Sonny might trust you for, I don't fucking know. It's possible. You never know. You have to assume the worst between anybody, no matter the trust with anyone, that they possibly could think you could snitch. Possibly.
No, they don't think that.
You have to assume the worst, but that makes sense, in a sense. You have to assume that. You have to assume the worst. It's possible.
The other option?
The other option was, specifically, that shit's been going down with you, or they just don't want you a part of it.
Even still, that doesn't explain why they would say make sure that he doesn't even know. And me doing my job as a realtor is pretty normal. Me having sold the shit has nothing to do with who's on the record. So...
Wouldn't have been under your name.
I mean, it seems like it's plain and dry to me, but I just can't imagine that my brother would fucking do it and that our clean guy would be a part of it.
I don't know. Figure it out, Kenny. You let me know. Whatever you need, just call me. If you need someone to go, I'll do it.
The issue becomes this. I don't know what the relationship is going to become with the Ballers, and I'm hoping that it's still fine. But if it goes south, or something happens, I don't exactly know what happens next, to be honest. Because that would be like really fucking bad.
What do you mean?
Well,
they would just come to us for everything.
We would cut them out, basically. I mean, I don't even like talking about this because it's my fucking brother. And I could never imagine him doing this literally after the conversation we had was so fucking good yesterday.
I never thought things would do. Just figure it out, Kenny. Let's just, you know what? Oh my God, just talk to Sonny. But no matter what, things has to get handled with.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, but how are they gonna see it that way?
And if they don't, then you have to fucking put your foot down. And if he's your brother, he would understand. Because that's too many chances.
Trust me, the first time was all it took. After months and months and months, the first time was all it fucking took for me. That's why I've always said, I forgive, but I did not forget. So, yeah. It ain't great.
Oh my God.
Yep.
This is fucking nuts.
Anyway, I gotta try to find my brother, and I gotta try to find Jim, and I gotta try to find the boys, because we need to move that shit even for anything else, because if, I mean, I don't know. It's,
My clean guy might be around. He might be able to help you move it.
Who's your clean guy? Theo, whatever the fuck his name is?
Lorenzo.
Yeah, Lorenzo's been up my fucking ass about trying to get this shit done, and I've literally been handling so much shit right now, and he's mad at me for being like 15 minutes late or whatever the fuck, but I never agreed to a time. I just said, let me know when you're around. And he like sent me a letter about a time that I just saw, and then he sent me another letter. He's like, we waited there, 15 minutes, hope this is a normal thing.
He's really good. He's really good though, like really good.
I mean, fair, just, trust is the biggest thing, and you could see, like, literally, I'm dealing with motherfuckers that is Chop's brother, that I thought I would be able to trust for the rest of my fucking life and never had issue, and my own brother. So, when I say you absolutely have to fucking trust these guys and they have to be rock solid, we've been working with these motherfuckers for months, and I don't know what it took.
See, the thing is, Kenny, people understand that I'm a lunatic, and when you agree to the terms that I've given you, you understand that no matter what you look like, no matter who you are, no matter what you do, if something comes back to me or you or anybody, I will find you and you will end up missing, and you'll never wake up. These are the terms they agreed to, which you were brought into that. Like, instead of VP Kool-Aid, those terms apply to him. Dwayne, those terms apply to him. But I would never do that to you, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's just, anyway, I gotta try and find these motherfuckers and talk to them. And so I'm literally on, it's fucking crazy right now. I'm so confused and angry at the same time, but I'm trying to keep calm, stay logical about all the stuff and understand why. Because I can't, and the only thing I can't understand is bad reasons. Reasons that I do
There's
not
much
want
to understand from that, but
yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
Hey, also this hat matches you, Jackie. You should wear it.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
You're not wrong, actually. Goddamn.
I had to get you laugh, at least something. At least
Yeah, no, I needed that shit. You have no idea. What's your game plan?
I gotta go pick up Bundy. I'm pushing some shit right now, and I gotta get with Chop later and see if I can get that shit. So.
Okay, we're gonna be a little bit. That's gonna have to be delayed because if I'm gonna be with those boys, we're literally gonna be moving all of our shit out.
Yeah, don't worry about
and
it.
hopefully
I'll just keep
in
pushing
another spot. Yeah.
You gotta get one of these. Oh my God.
What is this?
It's an SG on steroids.
Wait, an SG on steroids? What's it called?
An Esky.
What'd you do to it?
It's not mine. I borrowed it, but just get on for like 2 seconds. Just 2 seconds.
Whose bike is this?
It's O's. He let me borrow it.
O's?
Yeah, Big O. Yeah. He's cool.
Is this a
it's one of the
guy?
skateboarder guys. You know the skateboarder guys, the guys that ride around with skateboards all the time.
I don't know.
It's a Rocky.
Did he get some pot put in it?
I don't know, but it does like 115 in like 2 seconds.
Jesus Christ. If there's a pot in here, it's not supposed to be in here, just so you know, so you gotta be careful with that. Oh shit. Oh my God, Larry.
That hurt.
Oh my God, are you okay?
Yeah. Jesus.
Holy fuck, I was trying to like weave past you, I like nicked you. Holy fuck, this thing is fucking crazy fast. Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna push shit with this, but yeah, you do you, and I'm gonna talk to Diggs.
Alright, let me know how that goes. I'll talk to you soon, alright? Make sure you trash our shit. Trash our shit.
I never have your letters ever.
Alright, perfect. Oh my God, I didn't mean to do that. Oh my God, man. Dude, I can't. It's so hard for Kenny to imagine that Sonny would know and want to cut him out. But the reality is, how is this looked at as any other way? And the worst part is with our clean guy, who also is a, I mean, it's so bad. It's actually so fucking crazy. Whoo!
I'm so sorry. Bless.
Oh, fuck.
piece of shit that comes out of my dirty asshole.
Yeah, I'm good, man. Enjoy your pasta. Kenny, the characters are stressed out, and so, you know, it's by proxy. Gooch is stressed out. Just a little bit. It's like just really stressful roleplay right now, where it's like, you know, it's not like lighthearted. It's heavy shit. So we're just trying to, we're trying to understand. It's very hard to understand. And the best case scenario is that this was only done by a single person, but even still, Jim was involved. So it's like really tough, man. Now it comes bad. Yeah, well, I mean, definitely. The story is great. It's super juicy. It's just you have to contemplate on your brother possibly betraying you, which he could never even like understand or fathom, or one of your best friend's brother betraying you. It's tough. And hopefully it's not either of those things, but it's really hard to see another outcome right now. You know, these are just like, they're tough topics, I guess, to deal with. So, you know, who knows? Maybe we're completely off, but... Shaking it. And you guys, Lorenzo?
Yes, okay. Let's go inside.
I didn't understand. You guys said you Lorenzo or not Lorenzo?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, shit, Lorenzo. Look, my man, I've had a hell of a day, for sure. So I apologize about everything. The timings and stuff, I couldn't agree to any time here because I've been in... It's been one of those days, for sure, and it's like the worst possible day of my fucking life, possibly. So, I apologize for the wait.
Understand, I'm sure my associates here can understand as well. It is what it is sometimes. Sometimes we get caught up in business.
I definitely want you to know this is not the norm and something I wouldn't have happen, but I've had to deal with a lot of family stuff today that has not been great. So it's been tougher than usual, and my time has been extremely tight, for sure.
It's alright, my friend. There's no need to explain yourself. We're here now. Now we could talk about business. That's all.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, why don't you have a seat?
Yeah, sounds good, actually.
Yeah, pick wherever you like. Okay. I'll do introductions here, first of all. The gentleman to my left with the nice pinstripe suit, Antonio Moretti.
How you doing, my friend?
Pleasure. Kenny Conway, nice to meet you.
The gentleman across from me, Tony Moretti.
How you doing, Kenny?
Nice to see you. I'd be in a little bit more formal attire, but club is open right now, and I've been in and out of the club trying to deal with family stuff and trying to make sure the club is still moving, for sure.
Yeah, no need to explain yourself, my friend. It's alright. What I'm curious about is what we can do for you, and what can you do for us?
Well, you definitely have come at a very... This meeting could not have come at a more interesting day in my entire fucking life, I'll tell you that. So... This could be, it's interesting, to say the least. But there's definitely a lot... There's a lot I can do for you guys, but I'm definitely interested to hear, you know, who you guys are. I know a little bit about you, won't lie to you. But, meeting face to face, I think I met some of you guys, but not all of you. The only time I've interacted, seen some of the boys was at the club, and then, briefly at the, at PDM, the car spot. That's pretty much it.
Okay. Well, I think it's no stranger to anybody that you run a club that runs narcotics, right? I think that's fairly well known.
I mean, some could say that, yeah. I wouldn't say that, but, you know.
But some would say that, yeah?
Some would say that.
Okay. Listen, Kenny, we like to be open. You know what I mean? We like to talk openly, we like to do good business, we like to be respectful. So by any means, anything that I say, don't take it the wrong way, right?
No, not at all. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't have bought a Cadillac or tossed you guys some cash for a Cadillac if I didn't see, I mean, well, I guess there was a car show too. Every time I've run into you boys, it's been enjoyable. I see good things, I hear good things. In my mind, it was doing you guys a solid. Make sure that, you know, we got off on the right foot. And that, you know, there was like a mutual respect as far as everything that was happening. If you guys frequenting the club, stuff like that. Want to take care of people who I feel like, you know, could possibly take care of me in the future. That kind of thing.
Yeah, of course. So in your, you know, in your thoughts of taking care of you, what can we do for you?
Well, when I met you guys at PDM, it was you guys talking about waste management. That's all I really know officially from you guys. Streets talk about a lot of different things, but I don't make my mind about somebody until I meet them face to face and hear what they're about, and you know, see what they tell me, kind of a thing.
Yeah. So we're very much into the waste management business. Myself, Antonio, Tony, we're quite experienced in, you know, in the garbage business. Other than that, you know, like to paint houses, do our own carpentry, those kinds of things. You know, put anything under the sun. If you think about it, you bring it to the table, we'll probably work it out. You see, Kenny, the one thing I will tell you, and you're gonna meet a lot of other Italians around here, they might come off a little bit strong. But to us, we like business. We don't like conflict. It's messy. It's bad for business. Understand?
Yeah, business is my my forte, my man. That is what I do for a living.
Exactly.
You're talking to a businessman through and through. That's for damn sure.
Exactly. So if anybody's to understand good business, it would be yourself, correct?
Definitely. The people I work with and what I do is business. I mean, to tell you a little bit about myself, just in full disclosure, I'm a lawyer, defense lawyer who specializes in business. That's what I started off in when I stepped into the music scene to help build music and record labels around the city, and specialize in entertainment and business. And then from there, I became an agent at Dynasty 8 and worked my way up to number 2, where I'm a broker, one of 2, working with my good friend Jilly Rizzo. And from there, I started working at Weasel News shortly afterwards in the TV section, to where now I'm the CEO of Weasel News. I also own the pawn shop in the South Side, as well as the Vanilla Unicorn. So my life is literally business. It's all I do, and the reason that my time is so few and far between is because I'm pulled in a lot of different directions purely on a business standpoint, for sure. I also am a part owner at Hayes Auto up there on Vinewood. So I stay busy and I stay fruitful. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, you see, we got a good relationship with Mr. Rizzo. It's, you know, it's early on. But again, we put a good foot forward with Mr. Rizzo. And he's, you know, done the same back to us. That's why we sat here in this bar talking to you now. Right? We have a mutual understanding, and I'm hoping that we can come to a mutual understanding, us and you, right? Kind of in a similar light. And we can all do collaborative business, and nobody has to step on toes. Things don't have to get dirty, and we can help each other. You know
Music
what I
to
mean?
my ears, my man. Music to my ears. Definitely want to make sure, like I said, that we got off on the right foot, you know? Because, like you said, I don't want, you know, violence, while necessary, is bad for business. I would much rather have a group of, you know, respectful motherfuckers like yourselves who coming in, showing love at the club, all that kind of thing, to continue to show love at the club and not have to worry about these guys having, you know, problems with this, that, and the other. So that was my main motivation, honestly, of just putting us in the right place to have the right conversation, so you knew I was, you know, about respect.
Yeah, of course. So in regards to your business, I know you have a lot of over-the-surface business, but let's get into the nitty-gritty shit now. Let's talk about underground.
Okay.
The things that the citizens don't need to hear about. Understand what I mean?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna bring it down to a
'Cause we
whisper
also
for
have
that.
some, yeah. We also have some collaborative underground business that we can maybe, you know, join together and make it better. Who knows? Or maybe not. But it's a discussion that should be had. And that could be fruitful for both us and you.
Definitely. I'm open to everything. So I guess the question is, how can I help, boys? Or what are you interested in? Because when it comes to that stuff, there's nothing I don't do, and there's nothing I'm not involved in. And telling you that up front, because I'm also going to tell you this. Right now is a very interesting time for me, where some recent events are taking place to where the cops potentially possibly looking at me in a different way. And, you know, might be trying to build some type of case investigation. I don't know, but I'm a paranoid motherfucker, so I like to be prepared. So, obviously, you know, this might be a conversation that we have here, but you might not have another one with me for a hot minute, purely for the sake of making sure that you boys are not wrapped up or involved in anything that might be coming at me for the short term. But,
yeah, for sure.
That doesn't mean my business is stopped whatsoever, because business never stops. So, while they're looking right, I'll be making sure that I'm looking left to take care of what I need to take care of.
Yes, good. And we like guys who could think like that, right? People who stay on top of their shit no matter what. What I'm curious about, my friend, is hardware. Do you know what I'm talking about when I say hardware?
Definitely, most definitely.
What kind of hardware do you have? Are we talking like fast hardware? Or like slow hardware? One hardware you can hold in one hand or two?
Both, to be completely honest. But if you want to
Okay.
talk about a rare market or something that is few and far between, that would be probably the thing that is the least floating around. It's not impossible to get, but most people are not in the business of parting with these things because of the you know, the quantity that you usually get from the work.
Okay.
Pretty rare shit, to be honest with you. I would say maybe you pull one, maybe two every 30 days, give or take, maybe 45 days.
That's
So
bad, huh?
it's yeah, some days it might be like a lucky ass weekend where it's raining hardware and you get lucky as fuck. That's why I always tell my people to continue to do it no matter what. But at the same time, some days it could be a drought where it's 3 weeks before you see something.
Okay, gotcha. And I have to ask, my friend, who are your people? It doesn't have to be names or codes or whatever the case. Do they reside in the south side or past the south side? That's all I gotta know.
Territory is a funny thing that I feel like pinpoints you and what you're doing. So when it comes to territory, I don't hold down anything. I've got my businesses and whatnot, but there's not one place that I necessarily stay afloat at or operate at. So you looking around the city and trying to pinpoint this or that, you won't be able to look in one place and find what we're doing.
And don't get me wrong, my friend, I'm not asking to find out what you're doing. I could give two fucks what you're doing. It's your business, and I want you to keep it that way, right? I have no desire to understand what you do and how you do it. That's all up to you. All I'm asking is about who you're with, so we don't step on toes. Because if we have to step on toes, and then we get into conflict, it causes bad business. So if we know who your people are,
understand,
we can move away and you understand who ours are. You understand what I mean?
Oh, definitely.
It keeps everything clean and nice and not so fucking messy.
That's a tricky question right now. In truth, I could be cut and dry about it, but like I said, it's been a long fucking day for me.
Yeah, take your time for it.
And what I can say is I got a lot of connections to a lot of motherfuckers, but when it comes to the people I work with or choose to do business with directly, there's very few.
Very few and far between.
One thing that I learned being in this city for like 3.5, 4 months now is that the hardest thing to find is loyalty and trust. There are more snakes in this motherfucking city than you could ever imagine. So, not only that, some people are very, very sweet. They like to hold hands and do things, and that's not what I'm about. I'm about people who I know can take care of shit when they need to take care of it, and I'm not trying to hold hands with every motherfucker. But that doesn't mean that, different outfits have a different use. But I only work with two, is the truth. And I'm kind of in the middle of figuring out one, to figure out if I still want to work with them, is the truth.
Gotcha.
So, that's what I can give you right now. And obviously, if this goes forward more, I have no problem of letting you know to get that information so we can avoid those types of problems. But
baby steps for the moment.
Definitely where it stands is anything that you guys get involved in, any beef that happens, would definitely be, me on the outside. I'm not trying to step in the middle of what you guys got going on, even though I do understand on how to avoid these things and give that information later.
Cool. Okay, so in regards to the hardware, we'll jump back to that for a bit. What do you have available that can be held in two hands? Is there anything other than the thing that I'm thinking of?
Well, I mean, if you want to be upfront, AK-47s and MP-40s are the two things that you're going to be able to hold with two hands in the city, other than shotguns, which you can buy off the shelf.
How rare are these MP-40s?
I mean, MP-40s are probably a little less rare than AK-47s in truth, but they are a lot less durable. You probably get 3 clips going through an MP-40 before it breaks, whereas an AK-47, you could shoot that thing all fucking day. The difference is AK-47 is heavy as fuck. You could only hold it, and just about that's the only thing you'll be able to hold. Whereas an MP-40, you could still hold that thing and a pistol, if that thing breaks and it goes done. So most people prefer an AK-47, but there is value in having an MP-40 just because sometimes a pistol and an MP-40 are needed.
What's the street value? Like if you were to sell it, just the ballpark. It doesn't have to be anything crazy, but if you ballpark had to sell it right now,
if I was valuing it,
MP-40 for?
If I was valuing it based off the numbers, because you can only pull this thing about once, if you're lucky and you get a crazy weekend or a crazy week or whatever the fuck, and just have that lucky day or whatever. I've heard of back-to-back days of people pulling MP-40s and back-to-back days of people pulling AKs. But that is rare. Like, that happens, once a month kind of thing. Other than that, usually, I would say people come across that shit, like I said, like once every 3 weeks to 30 days. It's rough. So for me, based on that, I put it at about 10K for a AK-47. Now, some people would value that lower, some people would value that higher, but too low and you're not thinking about how much time is in between. Too high, you're not going to be able to sell that shit because it just doesn't make sense. So I try to say about 10 grand for an AK. For an MP-40, I would say it's worth less because it breaks easier, but it still has value. So I'd probably sit that about 5, to be honest. 5 to 6.
So about these MP-40s, how many do you have any in stock? Do you have any that you're looking to get rid of?
MP-40s, no. And that's just because me personally and our outfit prefer AK-47s when it comes to getting the job done. Most people you talk to will. But AK-47s, yeah, we definitely could if you needed to, get one in your hands for sure.
Okay. What about 5 of them?
5 is a steep order. I'll tell you right now, I don't have 5 for sale. But
okay.
At the very least, possibly 3.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's start with 1 for now.
Okay.
And we could try it out. You know what I mean? Look at it, test it, see how it functions, stuff like that. And then, you know, if we end up liking it for the price, we'll come back and we'll take the rest off you. That way it's not so pressured. You can take your time, you know, be sure that's what you want to do. And then who knows, maybe you're going to want to sell more because you find 10 more or whatever the case. I know that's excessive, but you understand what I mean?
Definitely.
Or maybe you don't want to sell them after that. You know what I mean? It gives you some breathing room. So we could take one sometime, you know, this weekend or whenever you have a chance. We could pick that up off of you. That could be our front foot, our first foot forward in our good business. Do a nice exchange. You know, begin to build that trust, right?
Definitely. I will say, most people don't part with this kind of stuff. That's because money comes and goes, and trust me, money comes and goes, but that shit is so fucking few and far between that when it comes to the time is right, shit hits the fan. People are going to that stuff. Especially with the cops running around with, you know, ARs and shit, trying to handle stuff.
Sure. So I have one more question for you, my friend.
Anything.
In regards to narcotics. Now, we have been looking into different types of narcotics for some time now. And, you know, just feeling everybody else, seeing where everybody's at. It's not particularly our thing to get into. We don't like dirty drugs like meth or anything. We understand that's what a moneymaker is. But we're looking to get into the yayo game.
Okay.
Now, I know that's also a rare fucking commodity to come around, from what I'm hearing. But I'm wondering if you can change that. And if you could, what your prices would be.
You're definitely talking to the right person. You're talking to one of the few people who can change that. So,
that's good.
The reality is this, boys, and I'll be completely honest with you. Right now, as far as I understand, there is no manufacturing of this stuff. The only stuff that's in the city was from people who've been stockpiling on it for about a month or 2 from a heist that happened called Mayweather. There was an outfit of armed guards that came in with some crates about 2 months back. And if any of you boys have been around the city that long, I'm not sure if you have, but, you know, maybe someone in the outfit has. But this Mayweather job was pretty fruitful, and if you knew how to do it, you could make a good chunk of stuff. So I definitely am sitting on product, and I've been sitting on product for about 2 months now, and it has been an interesting situation because with blue meth, people feel like they can just buy that, and that it's just as good. When it's not even close. Anybody who's hitting jobs and using this kind of stuff for getaways or whatever the fuck, maybe you're just trying to have a good time or you're trying to, you know, juice up before a fight, it doesn't even compare. And I almost want to put one in your hands just so you can see the difference. But
yeah, so I've been to your club and I've actually tried it myself.
Okay, and, perfect.
Yeah, that's why I'm so interested. Not in the sense that we're looking to get into it. How do I explain this? We're more about the social aspect of the narcotic sale. You understand what I mean by that?
Perfect. Yeah, no, definitely.
We very much are not the type to go, you know, walk down the beach, talk to the local, hand it off, and like, fuck that. We're not into that.
It definitely doesn't have that value. And when you get to the higher stuff, it's about being a party drug or being something used for a job, pretty much.
Exactly, and that's exactly what we're looking for. Something that we can, you know, go out socially, do some things, you know, etc. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. I boogie down on that.
Part ways. If you were to part ways with, okay, I don't even know. So what would you put one bag at? Because I've had other people approach me about it, and I'm just curious.
Second here, this is someone I know. But we'll still wait for him to clear out and catch up with him later.
Yeah, take your time. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I got the question. give me a second to crunch the numbers.
Sure.
Okay, so here's the reality of that market. Right now, because this stuff is effectively priceless and it cannot be produced, every bit that goes is a bit that just is gone from the city until someone, I guess, cracks the code, you could say. And you were looking at the #1 code cracker outfit in the city. If there's something that has been manufactured or something that has been discovered or something that has been done, our outfit was definitely the first to do it. That comes with everything that you could possibly imagine, with any job or any drug. So with that being said, because we're going through a different time right now, when it comes to the snow and it being an early white Christmas, because this shit is priceless, it was tricky trying to find the sweet spot for where the market was. Originally, when it came out, it was like candy that motherfuckers were just handing away, and it fucking fucked the market. People weren't valuing the time and effort and the risk it took going to hitting this job, spending the money for the job, the hours, you know, getting the supplies, and then actually pulling the job off. So we just sat on it. People weren't valuing it, then we were gonna wait. So originally we started off at $500 a bag, but it wouldn't move. And we've since had to continue to drop down from $450 to $400. None of those numbers moved either. The only time those numbers moved for us was at high profile events or parties such as the club. So we've settled now realistically at $350, with it never going lower than $300. And the reason for that is because when we wholesale this stuff to people, we want to make sure that we're getting the value for us, and that then they would double that price or go a little bit more, so they would make the money back and get the same amount.
Yeah, for sure.
So right now, at $350 wholesale, we'd sell it for half per bag. Now a brick comes with about 60 bags when you break it down. So 175 times 60 is about 10.5. So realistically, I wouldn't, I would let it go for 10.5, basically, is what I'd be willing to go with right now.
Okay.
But that's for, you know, obviously a brick. And if you wanted to go for per bag type thing at a low amount, it's something that could happen too.
Oh, we could do a brick. We can absolutely do a brick. And I'm curious, that 10.5 price is actually the best price I've heard so far for a brick by quite some. So obviously other people are doing it wrong, and you know what you're doing. So
the reality is this: if they're trying to sell it to you for more, it's because they know that you will have a problem selling it. So it's, I guess, different. I look at it from a factor of a wholesale price for then you to be selling it also. But if you just, you know, using it, then that's your own thing. But realistically, I'm thinking about it as you're not going to be just getting one brick in the future, and I'm hoping to have multiple bricks in the future, which we do have multiple bricks, but because the shit is it's not able to reproduce, it's hard to let go of too many, because, you know, you want some for a rainy day for whatever the fuck's going on.
Yeah, of course, for sure. Okay, well listen, my friend, I think we could definitely do the deal for the hardware, and we can absolutely do the deal for the fucking narco. Absolutely, 1000%. Whenever you're ready for that, you give me a call and let me know, and we'll get it sorted sooner rather than later if you have the time for it.
Definitely. Here's the reality of my situation, though. Like I said, in this city, with the way things are, I don't have a problem of discussing business and talking about options, but I'll be the first to tell you that I've been snaked and betrayed by multiple organizations. I could drop a few names right now, for sure. But, you know, I always like to let people make their own judgments, meet people, have their own experiences, so they don't feel influenced by this, that, and the other. So, currently, I only work with 2 outfits. That's because I know for both of these outfits, they can get shit done. They're not about hand-holding. It's not sweet for them. And they are loyal and trustworthy, which is the most important thing to me. Money comes and goes, but loyal and trust, that's something that's hard to find. So when it comes to the hardware, I got no fucking problem. That's something that I'm okay with. But when it comes to the market of drugs, it's a little more complicated. Because, you know, we're telling these outfits that we only want to work with them. And this is why the reason I'm even having this conversation is because, like I said, it's been a long fucking day for me. I'm in the process of trying to figure out if one of these outfits is still someone I can continue to do business with. So, if they are, I might not be able to let that thing go. Even if I want to make the money, and I'm tired of sitting on it. At the same time, if they aren't, I'm very much going to be looking for other motherfuckers to deal with that I know have a good head on their shoulders, got some organized stuff, show some loyalty and trust, all that kind of thing. And this will definitely be the first one in mind, for sure.
It's good. I appreciate that, and I think everybody around the table, too, could agree. It's very generous of you to say. What I will say, Kenny, take your time, guy. We're not in a rush. Nobody's in a rush. Figure out what you gotta figure out. If things come to fruition, we need another partner, and you end up looking our way, give us a call. We're good businessmen. We like to do good business. Like I said before, I have no desire to do fucking gangbang and bullshit. Fight these guys, fight that guys. Get the fuck out of here. Make my money, smoke some of my cigars with my fine gentleman over here, and fucking, that's it. Eat good food with my mama, you understand?
Yeah, I definitely understand.
It's what it's all about for us. So, do your thinking, my friend. As for the hardware, I'm gonna get you in contact with somebody who does dealings with all our hardware shit. Okay, it won't be directly to me. That'll be the guy you want to talk to. But he does work for us, so no worries. And he'll, he'll manage all that stuff with you and get it sorted out for whenever you're ready.
Definitely send me a PO, but send it about property. And give me that guy's PO, because like I said, right now I'm trying to keep my shit clean. Trying to be squeaky clean and meet as few people as possible. So what I'll have is I'll have one of my guys get in touch with this guy, and he'll be able to set up the deal. Because right now, nothing touches my hands whatsoever. It just can't be like that, even if I wanted it to.
It's all right. He's just interested in an apartment. Wants to talk to you. He's gonna talk to you. That's it.
Okay.
That's all right for you.
It probably won't be me, is the truth. So as long as you're okay with me sending somebody who a close motherfucking my right hand basically, then yeah.
I think any opposition, boys, on that?
No. I'm okay.
And this isn't something I would normally do. Normally, if I wasn't having to deal with a lot of different things on my plate right now, I would gladly have the conversation face to face like this one, to make sure you knew that I was about it. But with the things that are going on currently, it not only protects myself, but anybody I would do business with in the future.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, my friend. Well, I'll leave you at that. For the time being, we'll respect your wishes, and we'll keep that distance, so you can stay out of the public eye for now. If you have any questions or concerns, just tell me you want to show me an apartment. I'll come down and talk to you. Or if we need to keep it separate, no problem. It's all right.
Yeah, no, that works. I mean, if you want to send me the guy who we need to get in touch with, I can have my guy, and that can be taking place, a lot sooner. He'll reach out, let him know. But, he'll talk about apartments or something like that, whatever is needed.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Well, with that, my friend, I appreciate you coming by. And I'll leave it at that, unless any of these gentlemen want something to talk about something. Tony, questions, concerns, anything?
No, I'm alright, my friend.
Perfect, boys. Well, I Once again, sorry about the delay, and I appreciate the time. We'll definitely be in touch, for sure.
Yeah, no worries. Appreciate you stopping by, of course.
Come by the club. We're open for a while. Get yourself a drink or something. I'll make sure the bartender knows if he sees you.
Yeah, appreciate that. We'll have to come by for sure.
Alright, boys. See you soon.
Alright, ciao, my friend.
That was definitely not who I thought it was gonna be. I thought that was somebody else. I thought it was gonna be like originally it was gonna be what's his name's guy. I thought it was gonna be freaking Larry's guy that wanted an apartment or something. I didn't know that it was Lorenzo from. I had no idea what I was walking into when I rolled up on this meeting. I would have changed if I did, but I was like, I thought this was Lorenzo. I thought I was doing some property shit. And it was over and done with. That was fun, RP. That was good. God, Mong, where are you, man? We gotta talk, brother.
Hey, meet me at the gas station by Weasel.
I wasn't sure if it was the same Lorenzo or not, to be honest with you. It could have been the same Lorenzo. It might not have been. I have no idea. I definitely walked in thinking like these guys wanted to meet and talk about whatchamacallit, talk about property. No lie. And then I was like, oh fuck, this is not what the meeting is whatsoever. I'm not dressed appropriately. My mental's not there, but I feel like we got a good scene. We didn't name drop anybody, but we gave him some facts. You know, we gave him some numbers, some pricing, what we were available for. We gotta fucking talk. We gotta talk big time. We should probably take your car. I'm gonna go drop my car off at Weasel, and then let's I guess leave from there or something. Actually, no. I'm gonna go drop my car off at the parking garage.
Walk over here. No, or okay, the parking garage. Okay.
Parking garage next to Weasel. I'm gonna park my car there, and then you pick me up. Alright, let me slide by. I don't even know where to begin, my man. What's going on with you? What's the latest? I need to slide by Weasel and clock off, and then check my letters real fast, and then we can get the fuck out of there. But I'll be in and out for sure. I just had a very interesting meeting with my people, I guess you could say. I just had an interesting meeting with the Italians.
Which ones?
Reddy's. Yeah, whip it by the backside of Lucky Pluck. I'll hop the wall and then I'll go in there.
That's what I'm saying.
Alright, I'll be right back.
I don't know. Hey, Kenny.
There's a lot of blood in the lobby. What the fuck?
Okay, I need to give you a rundown, but it can be quick for me, all right?
Yeah, I just got in for the night. You know, after seeing all this blood, I think I'm gonna take the day off.
There's an important thing to note, of all things, is that at the end of the funeral, Dara stood up and walked away, and we have footage of it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we have it all on footage. And there's layers of complication there because Lucy Lovelace stole the quote-unquote corpse at one point and was running around with it, and they're trying to charge her with desecration of corpse, but now that they know it's not a corpse, they want our footage.
How does that make any sense? Didn't this guy fucking have no pulse when the body was found?
I have no clue.
I mean, he was legally declared dead by the autopsy, so whoever did the autopsy is either fucking around and lying, or he's a literal zombie.
Yeah, and then Jimmy Jabroni came here looking for Cheryl. I guess her name is on a list he has. Marcy cut Jimmy Jabroni off at the pass and wouldn't let Jimmy back to talk to Cheryl, so
It's not a thing. I don't think that's possible. You can't like
Marcy
unfirm it. I'm not surprised from this guy in the least. All the stuff he's done.
And she is minus a spleen now.
Wait a minute. Jimmy Jabroni did what exactly?
Stabbed Marcelly right here in the. All this blood right here is Marcelly's.
You're fucking kidding me.
Nope. She even minus a spleen and stitches still in, edited that corpse getting up out of the grave and walking away video for you, so that you're gonna have it. Here she is right here. You can ask her yourself. She was going for titties to feel better.
Ashley, you okay?
I've had better days, if I'm being honest, but I feel a lot better now.
Jesus, Ashley, what the fuck happened?
Well, first I saw a man who was supposed to be dead crawl up out the grave. Then I got stabbed in my spleen. And I don't have a spleen anymore, by the way, just so you know.
You can lose those and be okay?
You can. I mean, it's not recommended, but you can. And then I went and got drunk on top of my pain meds. But I'm feeling better. I took a little nap. I'm feeling better.
Holy fuck. So why did this guy even stab you in the first place? I thought he was after Cheryl.
Well, he fucked with my cousin last night. My cousin, little Lily, she's Bruno's girlfriend. And so I just politely went up to him and I said, that wasn't very nice. And I lightly hit him in his nose with my fist. And then he hit me with his fist, and then he pushed me, and then he stabbed me.
I never heard that she punched first.
Well, I did told him to stay away, and then I just hit him, and then that was supposed to be the end of it, and then he punched me, and I was gonna be okay with that, and then he pushed me, and then he stabbed me.
Jesus Christ.
What
Yeah.
the fuck, dude?
Was any security here?
Amber was here.
What did she do? She like beat the fuck out of this guy? What happened?
She chased him out the front, but he got in his car or got in a hearse and left.
He got in a hearse?
Yeah, he was driving the hearse from
God
the funeral.
Damn. That's one macabre motherfucker.
Have we informed anybody about this?
Oh yeah, I called the PD immediately, and Officer Alessi responded.
Did he show up to the scene, do his job?
Yeah, he did his job just fine. Everything went fine with that respect.
Yep. So, yeah, it is kind of my fault.
Did he check like all the blood on the floor?
No, he didn't actually check all the blood on the floor, and some of it is Jimmy's.
I was gonna say some of it has to be Jimmy's if she punched him in the face, right?
Yeah, well, okay, see, I told him, I said, you stay the fuck away from my niece. And then he squared up on me. So that's when I punched him. But I probably shouldn't have done that.
Well, no. As a security representative of security, the man is trained in karate. He's told me. He's threatened
Right.
violence on people here before, and he's
Mhm.
definitely a risk to security. I think with him being
He's
a
driving the
deadly
fucking
weapon as he
hearse.
is, it's not. I don't think. This is just security. I'm not your boss.
Yeah. Well, last night, see, my niece, she's real sweet and simple, like Bruno is. And so last night, he tried to run her over with his wheelchair. And so I was just defending her. I was just, she can't really defend herself. So I was just defending her. So that's what happened.
Hopefully, Marcy's gonna be fine, and Jamie's gonna get justice he deserves. Fanny's writing up the circus of a funeral as the front page for the paper on Sunday, and Bruno is editing up all the footage, including the dead getting up out of the grave for the weekly update that'll come out after the paper. We're gonna hold off revealing Dara getting out until the weekly update.
We definitely need to. I don't think that's even possible. Who did the autopsy, honestly?
I don't know. But the DA's office was here looking for the footage in order to clear Lucy Lovelace's name, because if he wasn't dead, then she didn't mutilate a corpse.
Well, if the
I'm
guy
looking into the
wasn't dead,
autopsy.
he would have been, because he was locked in a fucking cooler
I'm
for fucking
saying.
3 fucking days with no food and water.
Yeah.
And then he fucking, he was fucking dead on the operating floor. That's slippery slopes, man.
Yeah, I'm telling
Here's
you
what
right
I'm
now.
gonna say.
yeah.
I'm taking the day off. This is the most dangerous place in Los Santos, and I'm not working tonight.
Dr. Catherine
I need to talk to you,
McCaskill?
E. Before you go.
Yeah,
way
that's
outside, dude.
that's kind of why. Okay, so the only reason I said something at all is because it happened while I was filming the news story about. Yeah. So that's the only reason I even brought it up, because it was there. I tried to move the frame a little bit. I thought maybe I was just saying some things, but I mean, we were plainly filming a news story.
Yeah, Cheryl's yammering on about how the body was recovered and the police are burying it, and Dara gets up.
Yeah. Then that's a fucking zombie or something, because.
Oh shit.
First Sasquatch, now zombie. Oh my god.
I mean, realistically, that's just like there's no fucking possible way in hell that could ever happen, unless the person who did the autopsy, literally just faked an autopsy. Which.
Well, I mean, yeah, unless there's something larger at play here, witness protection shit, all that kind of good stuff. I've never seen it, but it's possible.
The only possible way that's possible is if the person who did the autopsy faked the autopsy, because he went in, right? The process is you go in the corner, like fucking does your thing, and get your body ready for.
Oh yeah, that shit is real violent, and even in his medical file, everything that they said they did to revive him is very violent. But it doesn't really make too much sense, though, because they pulled him out of the water after having been in there for quite some time, but they still tried like resuscitation efforts. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
How do you know that?
Oh, that's one of the things I wanted to talk to you about, Kenny. I am a part-time EMT, so I have access to every medical file and autopsy file. You want me to read you the whole autopsy?
Are you allowed to?
Technically?
Maybe we can just keep it between us then.
Probably should be in the back room if we're talking about this stuff, but let's just put a
Yeah,
pin
yeah.
in that. I'm just curious who did the autopsy, because that is the person who would be responsible for all this stuff.
Dr. McCaskill.
Who
Catherine McCaskill.
Who the hell's that?
Never
I
heard
don't
of
know.
her. Sounds fake, honestly.
Is that a real person?
I don't know. I've never
You
met
work
her.
at medical, right?
I've never met her.
Is it possible for you to go down to the hospital and find out if this doctor's name is a real individual?
Sure, I could. Yeah.
Because if there's a story here, we got to chase every lead and everything we got. And it sounds like
Oh yeah.
we still have answers that aren't answered.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna cover the funeral for the paper without mentioning anything about this last fact.
I mean, we might just hold off. I mean, we have a couple days till we have to release any of these stories.
Yep, yep.
So we have today, tomorrow, and then all this stuff airs on Sunday. Pretty
Yeah,
sure,
we
right?
usually put the paper out on Sunday. You're right.
And the broadcast when?
Tuesday.
Oh, really? They don't go out on the same day?
No. They've always gone out on Sunday, Tuesday. We can change it if you want, but
I mean, it doesn't matter. Whatever makes the most sense logistically, as long as it covers the whole week. I mean, Tuesday's kind of like in the middle of the week ish, but
it gives Bruno an extra time. The video's a harder edit than the print. That's all I think.
Very true.
So.
Yeah. So yeah, let's get as much detail as we possibly can about what the fuck is going on. Because this is one hell of a story.
Right. Yeah. Sure is.
Sure
is.
What else did we need to talk about? You said you had something. You sent me a letter, but we haven't had a chance to catch up.
Oh yeah, I was really just wanting to tell you that, I still have that. So, like I can log in and see when shit's happening all around the city. Like when gunshots pop off, it gives me an alert. We can go chase them.
It's fucking huge.
Yeah. Yeah. And then I had
that kind of shit's invaluable.
The big thing was actually the big thing was I really just wanted to tell you that I had access to his autopsy file and, was gonna, give that information if you wanted it.
And you're also a pilot trained, aren't you, Marcy?
Well, no, today though, at the funeral, they talked about training me as a pilot and giving me my own helicopter.
Well, we could use a helicopter when we
for
when we get one.
medical, yeah.
Really?
I mean, if I have my own helicopter, shit.
That is that's huge. If that is
That is
actually
a
the
ride
case.
along of a lifetime.
Right? So yeah, I mean, all kinds of shit happened today. It's been a really, really full day. I'm tired as hell.
Yeah, you definitely need to get some sleep after everything you've been through. But I think at the very least, in the future, as soon as possible, we need to get somebody down to Pillbox. It doesn't have to be you, but it might be better if it's you to find out who this person is and, what they did on the autopsy, because there's something there.
Right, yeah.
And then I don't know if you were giving your story in front of the camera or what you were doing exactly. Like, how was that playing out?
So I was recording Nana.
She was holding the camera.
Right. When we pulled up, there was 3 officers. They were looked like they were shoveling dirt into the grave, and they were dancing and singing while they were doing it. And then Nana and I start to, get set up for, recording her.
Did you have a camera to do that, or was anybody else that did have around that did have a camera?
I don't think so. No. No. I was going through,
right.
all natural.
So I'm glad you were able to do that. And honestly, if you and Cheryl are a good team, we need to get you a camera as soon as possible, because you can literally be a dynamic duo if you want.
Mm-hmm.
And
sure,
you guys,
yeah.
you could get some information, find out there's a shooting, a gunshot, or something's going on. You grab Cheryl, the camera, you guys get down there, Cheryl's in front doing her thing, you're doing your thing, and you guys could literally be chasing all fucking day if you wanted to, for any story that you want to grab.
Yeah, that's how we ended up down the cemetery to begin with. I saw that the shots popped off and that they were located there at the cemetery, and it showed that a person was unconscious. So ran down there with Cheryl, and we started filming. And then the officers came up after they got done with their shovels, and Cheryl started interviewing them. So it was the grave is in the background, Cheryl and the officers in the foreground, and then I'm recording them. And then behind Nana, I see this motherfucker getting out of the grave.
Yeah, that is fucking crazy. All right. Well, if it's not gonna be you, definitely give the name to somebody so they can track down, find out who this person is, all that kind of good stuff.
Okay.
Get
Yeah,
some rest.
Fanny, I would say, make sure Fanny has it. So
Yeah.
Okay.
And then what we'll do is, if you are interested in doing more of that work and helping out, we definitely do need more camera people, so we can try and get a camera in your hands as soon as possible.
Yeah, that
Yep,
that
yep.
was fun. That was real fun.
I was filming at the boxing event myself. I mean, we need everyone who can do camera doing
Yeah.
it when they can.
Well, the most important part, and the reason I was wanting to talk to you about all the stuff with him was because I knew that there was an incident with him the day before, and I don't know like the whole history behind everything that's going on with him, but I just know that, you know, having that information might help in some way, or if he is alive, that
There's
actually
no-
also might.
The only possible way that this motherfucker's alive is if it was a botched autopsy, which is a whole nother story in general.
Right. Yeah.
So that's why it's like the first thing has got to happen.
Right. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay.
Otherwise, it's a zombie. We need to stay away from that motherfucker.
Absolutely. I kind of like my brains. And after losing my spleen today, I don't need any other organs, taken from me.
Honestly, Ariel and I also love getting out there and capturing news. So if Cheryl's not around, we would absolutely go with you.
Hey, that sounds great.
Ariel's done many news stories in her lifetime. So.
We'd still need to get somebody who'd be in front of the camera, so you'd have to figure
Oh,
that out.
I just gave 2 ladies a trial who said they're a wham bam duel. Bethany on the camera and Carmen doing exactly what we're talking about, standing in front and delivering the news.
You talking about Bethany McKenzie?
Yeah, Bethany
McMichaels?
McKenzie.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
They say they're a dynamic news duo, and they seem amazing. They're gonna come and meet you on Monday, Ken.
Okay, we just gotta get the trial. Get them.
Yeah, I
get
told
some
them it's a
footage.
trial. They have to come with something, and then they can start.
Should we duck or any? You know what? Do we need to duck or get out?
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
I
Alright.
always feel like Weasel's the safest
Oh,
place,
excuse me.
even with all its.
Man, I'm always trying to get in and out, man, but it's tough sometimes. It's a storm, Cup. Oh my god, man. Bro, this shit is crazy. Chat, what is going on today? Oh my god. What is happening today, man? Ugh. No, I haven't eaten. I need to eat. I'm hungry. And I really need to talk to those guys, man. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Dude, shit is going nuts, man. Dude, this is absolutely fucking crazy. Oh man.
What the fuck is going on?